Streaming. Yeah, Bean, I feel that. So, how was everybody's weekend of no D&D?
Torturous. I was
Tragic.
slowly losing my mind.
The same.
Listen,
I was
y'all,
so sad.
that weekend was absolutely fucking magical for me because I was in Chicago seeing one of my favorite bands ever, and I swear to God, the only thing that kind of ruined it was one of our friends was being a major dumbass and made herself sick. We think she made herself sick on purpose for attention, and it was.
Oh.
And the worst part is that the fucking band noticed that she was getting sick, and two of them were super fucking worried. And so we had VIP tickets, so we were supposed to like be able to like walk past them and like say hello and stuff. After I basically had to yell at her in front of them and drag her through because she was not taking care of herself. So yeah, I cussed in front of them and they all looked at me like, what the hell? And I didn't even get to say hello back. So like, I messaged their Instagram later and I was like, listen, I am so sorry. That was so inappropriate. And you guys were amazing. You didn't deserve that. I love you. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. My other friend and I have decided that if we ever go see that specific band again, we're not taking her with us because fuck no. The fact that one of them looked so worried, he almost looked like he was gonna cry, and he ran into one of his other bandmates because he was paying more attention to us. Yeah, no, not okay. And yeah. But otherwise the show was fucking amazing. It was magical. I have never been so happy. And of course, fucking life had to get in the way when I got back, and my happiness has been tempered by recent events, but you know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I spent that weekend helping my partner on his food truck and fucking up and getting yelled at.
What kind of food truck?
So it was a day. I really missed D&D that day. It's a pizza truck.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's got like 10 years experience managing different pizza places in the area and a real passion for it, so he ended up starting his own food truck. So we're still like in the transition phase where he still has a full-time 40-hour-a-week job and also trying to do the food truck. So it's a lot. But eventually he'll be able to leave the job and go full-time food truck. He's got some really cool pizzas. General Tso's pizza.
Oh, neat.
Pickle pizza.
Do they deliver worldwide?
I wish.
Crab pizza is a pizza for you and
You and me.
I spent most of this weekend just kind of prepping. I spent most of the last weekend just kind of prepping for my sci-fi campaign. So I had D&D where my D&D was lacking.
You filled in your D&D time with D&D time.
Yep.
That's
But it was the slightly less fun version where it's DMing instead of playing. But it's still fun. It was a good time. People enjoyed it.
Good.
Oh.
I'm enjoying being able to do my ghoul voice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like the campaign is like
Good to know.
like Fallout after Fallout, so it's like a sci-fi
yes.
campaign in the Fallout universe. It's a lot of fun.
That's
People
awesome.
are enjoying it.
As soon as I saw ghouls, I was like, I was born for this. I need to do this.
It's your calling.
That's your one true
I always
calling in
wanted to do
life.
voice acting.
Voice acting is cool.
Yeah, voice acting is very fun. If you want, I can send you to the place I started voice acting on, cause the teachers there are really nice and they really encourage it. And Erica, you still haven't posted anything, and I've been waiting.
I know.
Just have the recording stuff.
I was
to do it.
expecting you. I was expecting you would like forget or something.
No. He
No,
never
I'm
forgave,
sorry, it's
and he
taking so
never
long.
forgot.
I will.
don't
No, I will.
You like recording stuff? Because I still live at home with my parents and I don't have the money to buy things like that.
Erica, your sweater looks incredibly cozy.
Please, I have the same one in black. Much bigger. I don't know why I didn't took the same size for both. I think this one is small, and the other one I took in extra large, so I could swim in it.
Yeah, I love sewing in sweaters.
Me too.
All
It's
right,
the best
so
feeling.
I saw cardigan.
Oh,
I love it.
love it.
It cost
If
me
she-
100.
I love dinosaurs.
so if
nice.
shit hits the fan, your character's getting Tyrannosaurus Rex.
I couldn't have the dinosaur cardigan.
Yes.
I love
You match the
dinosaurs.
theme. It's lore
Oh.
accurate. It's a flavor win.
Oh, in my Descent into Avernus game that I'm playing in, my druid can turn into a Deinonychus, Deinonychus, the larger Velociraptor. Like
yes.
what the Jurassic World and Jurassic Park Velociraptor is based off of, not the actual
Right.
Velociraptor.
Right.
Those are the size of chickens.
Yeah, this one's the size of a
True.
person. And someone decided it was a good idea to give the druid with dinosaurs as a wild shape Dragon's Breath, the spell.
Yes. I love that.
That's chaotic,
So,
but it's good.
I was obsessed with dinosaurs as a kid, and I totally wanted to be a paleontologist. Like, Jurassic Park was my shit. I didn't care that it was a horror movie. That was not a horror movie for me. That was like a life aspiration.
I was introduced to
Fucking love
Jurassic
it.
Park, I think, when I was like maybe 10 or 11. Even before then, I was obsessed with dinosaurs and dragons.
Yes. Dragons.
Dragons are just cooler dinosaurs if you...
They are.
I grew up obsessed with like fairies and dragons, so it was all.
Look,
My
I mean,
mother,
well,
my mother loved dragons, so I ended up stealing a lot of her dragon shit. So there was a lot
I
of
have.
just, like,
Go ahead.
there's
Sorry.
just a lot of like porcelain dragon statues just fit into Lego castles.
I love that. My dad, when I was a kid, used to buy me all of the little dragon figurines. So I have like a little collection of just different dragon figurines.
My stepdad's too. It has a lot of things from Lord of the Rings, but it also have like little statuettes of dragons, and it has like sword and letters openers with handles,
Oh,
with
yes.
dragon wings and like gems. Did I show you the picture? Did I send you the picture?
I don't think
Because
so.
it was like with the collection.
Oh, maybe. Maybe.
Every
I
time
probably didn't realize.
when we went for last weekend, we were there for, well, technically both of their birthdays, and I snapped some pictures. I'm a fan of his shelf and collection.
Lord of the Rings, mate. My parents let me watch that shit when I was... Because Lord of the Rings came out when I was a year old. Like, the first movie came out when I was a year
Wow.
old. Yeah, I'm young.
I was gonna say I feel really old.
Come on.
24. Like, I was 4 years old when my parents let me watch the first Lord of the Rings movie. By then, all the movies have came out. And just been hooked. And Harry Potter, like, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, major childhood development. Yeah.
I have a bunch of Harry Potter stuff in the background.
I will myself add to that Percy Jackson, because...
Yes.
Couldn't get into like Shadow Hunter, like the Shadow
No.
Hunter books that were Cassandra, what's her face?
Yeah. Same, but it's because of a writing style
Yeah, and
that I
also
couldn't get.
it's also because it was a Ginny and Ron incest fan fiction.
Oh, really?
Into the yes.
Oh my god, I never knew that.
Yeah, it was weird. That's why Chase and what's her face, siblings.
That's lovely to open up a stream to.
Oh, I found the pictures.
To hear
Yeah. That's thanks.
well, if we weren't getting an adult rating before, we definitely are now.
What happened? I missed it.
Weird fan fictions.
Yeah, people mentioned weird fan fictions, and it fucked up our
Ratings.
rating.
Oh no.
You know the books by Cassandra Clare, the Shadow Hunter books?
No.
City of Bones, City of Angels, those series.
That sounds
There's too
familiar.
many of them. Far too many of them.
That series, similar to Shades of Grey, was based on a fan fiction. But this fan fiction is a Ron and Ginny incest fan fiction.
Oh.
She developed
And there it went
into-
again, because we're live on Twitch.
Sorry.
Have
Lord.
been for the past 12 minutes.
Okay, let's switch gears.
Coca-Cola, refreshing and rewarding.
Well, here, let me clean this up fan fiction wise. This book that I'm writing for my thesis project in my master's program is actually a fan fiction for a song that the band that I went to see this last week actually played for us. So yeah, if you give me like 2 seconds, I will put a link in chat so that if you guys want to listen to it, you can.
Sure.
Oh, sorry, figures. I wrote statues.
Oh
My
no, you can
bad.
say statues. Statues or figures, figurines. Yeah, it's all the same.
I did attempt to write a Teen Wolf fan fiction, but it was not good, so I deleted it.
You
Because
should,
I
I did
love
not.
face on the computer.
I used to
Love the
write
dragon
fan
head.
fiction back when I was, like in my teen years. It was great. It was great. at the time.
Actually, I had.
Sorry, you go.
Go ahead.
It's okay.
Say it.
Why don't you go ahead
I
before I
did
bring a
posted-
young white dragon here?
I did posted the pictures of like the statues, and Mahara was about to said something, and I wanted to add that he had a chess board with the Lord of the Rings characters as pieces, and it was very heavy because it was I don't know what it was made of, but it was hella heavy.
Yeah,
That's
Anyway,
exciting.
yeah. Oh, and it has the same for what is it called? The round table.
Knights of the Round? I
yeah.
mean,
King Arthur and his knights.
King Arthur and yes,
yeah.
those individuals. Yeah, it's
That's
kind
really cool.
But yeah, I put a link to the music video that the whole like book is kind of based on in chat. If y'all are curious, I will warn you it's in Korean, so have fun with that.
I'll probably give it a
Cool.
listen after I'm done. I've been switching between ABBA music and Mexican music all fucking morning. So different languages that I don't understand are not something that's gonna stop me from listening to music.
Right.
What I have to say is, after seeing them, they are my #1 K-pop band, and I love them so goddamn much. It's not even funny.
Nice.
And I am so sad that like part of my experience got ruined because my friend is a dumbass. But it's okay, and you know, someday we will see them again, and it's fine.
Just say it enough until you believe it. I understand.
No, I'm not saying it till I believe it. Like, we are planning the next time they come to the U.S., we are going to see them again. There is no question, no if and or but. It's happening.
Good deal.
All right. Brian, how are you?
Good.
Do you have
Awake.
you have a good week without D&D?
Yeah.
No?
I mean, informed, but yeah.
Didn't start getting the shakes,
You
know,
sound
withdrawals.
strangely far away.
I sound far away?
Yeah.
I don't. Maybe see if your headphones are fully plugged in, or if like the
There you go.
mic is inputting correctly.
That should be better.
That's better.
There
A
we go.
little.
Is that better?
Actually, I'm gonna check my own settings. That's
slightly
probably why. Ah! I don't know. Not loud.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, a week.
Yeah, perfect.
Perfect. A weekend with no D&D. It was just a weekend full of baby time. So there's
Okay.
always some.
Had baby bonding. All right. I see how
Yeah.
it is.
But now I don't have baby right now. So
There you go.
Looks like I gotta make those nightmares some good ones.
Lord, have mercy.
Goddess Athena.
Don't
the
have
Lord,
mercy.
the Lord may have mercy, but I have none for you.
This is why I'm not Christian.
No. My favorite thing is
Oh, I'm an atheist. It's fine.
pick a god and pray to it. May he have have mercy for you, because I sure fucking don't.
Fair enough.
I dig it.
All right, my new bloods. Let us get into this. Also, can you guys hear the music well?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry to interrupt your little party, buddy.
Perfectly.
Eddie interrupting the party.
I don't think he is sorry.
I really, I thought he might be sorry from the way he said it, but I don't think so. Let me know if you guys can all hear the music.
Yep.
Okay? It's not overwhelming or anything.
No.
Mm-mm.
actually had to turn it up.
Good. Because I have added some new music, and now we have better music for battles and such, and situations like this. So, last we left off, you guys had just finished slaying Gorthok the Lightning Boar, a improved version of the one that had been previously fought, Gorthok the Thunder Boar. And surprisingly, you guys did very well. That was fun. We ended the session. People found potions of invulnerability, a +1 shield, and we're going to bed down for the night. Amara, you did question about the Leoman's tiny hut. Were you planning on casting that?
No, I just wanted to scribe it down in my grimoire, but actually I changed my mind. I don't want it right now.
You don't want it right now.
Oh my god, the fact that you asked makes me double.
Are you sure?
One thing to keep in mind, I have Liamon's tiny hut in my spellbook.
Yes, I'm sure. I don't want it just yet.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Cal and Darius headed down to the night. And then Amara and Milo
We
had a
did
fun...
our roleplay on our first watch.
Yes. Did your roleplay on your first watch. And that was where we left off. I believe the conversation had just ended. No more questions to ask.
Correct.
Okay. Both of you give me perception checks.
Sure.
While they're doing that, can you add my character back to the page for the screen map?
For some reason, every time it comes
Wait,
back
can I
in,
give
it wants
myself
to
guidance?
hide a token. You can give yourself guidance.
Oh wait, yeah, I still got bless.
Yes, you do. That lasts until the morning.
All right, that's gonna be an unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20,
wait.
got it.
That's not an unnatural 20. The dice on the table are lying to me. It's a 21.
20, got it.
16.
Plus your 3,
Oh, 16 plus 4. Plus 3, 19.
19 and 21. Milo, go ahead, roll me a D100.
D100. All right, let me roll that up. $52.
52. As you keep watch, Milo and Amara, looking around the surrounding forest that this clearing sits in, Milo, you spot something along the stone slabs that make up this circle around the camp that you guys have decided to bed down within. Out in the open, you see along the stone a strange script. What languages do you know?
Languages I know. Firstly, I do have a spell that lets me read anything.
Just off
So
the bat, I want to see if you know this.
Off the bat, I have Common, Infernal, and Undercommon.
Common, Infernal, Undercommon. You do not know this script. You can cast a spell if you wish.
Okay, I'm going to cast Comprehend Languages.
Comprehending the languages, you now see that this is actually written in Sylvan.
Okay.
And
Wait, why doesn't my character know Sylvan?
That's what
weird. Anyway.
I was gonna
Oh,
ask,
yeah.
like,
He knew that last time.
Yeah, and we just talked to each other in
Wait,
earlier.
why isn't it on my character sheet? Because my character should know. Something must have changed with my character sheet. Let me go check my things. Because, yeah, 'cause I spoke in Sylvan. I know he has Sylvan.
well, this is a very easy thing to fix.
Yeah, let me go fix that right now.
I gotcha.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. Should have Sylvan.
Yep, I got Sylvan now.
As you're about to cast a spell, you realize that this is actually Sylvan and the spell is unnecessary.
Awesome.
But the Sylvan script that is written across this stone says, chaos brings unfortunate times. Unfortunate times bring strong people. Strong people bring stability. And stability brings chaos.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me a religion check.
Ooh, I'm not good at that. Let me try it.
Oh, add the D4. I'm gonna give him guidance.
Oh,
So you get 2d4.
Oh, you already rolled.
Alright, so that is a 16.
So, 16. reading the script, taking the time, understanding that this is written in Sylvan, the languages of the Fae, the kind of cyclic form of the writing that it is using. Was this always meant to be used for Talos worship, or what was this circle actually meant to be used for? This seems to be... Looking at the other stones, you see similar text written across them as well. Though some of it has been marred with crudely shaped words that you do not understand.
Okay.
But you get the feeling that this used to be a worship or a druidic and fae circle.
How big are these, the 3 broken stones?
The 3 broken stones have been crumbled down to the ground. They are now about the bottom stones that had been holding up the top stone structure has dropped it down to the ground, causing it to be about 3 feet tall on
How tall
a
is it
massive
normally?
rubble. Normally it is, let me pull this up real quick. 10 feet high.
Okay, so 7 minutes times 3, 21 minutes. All right, so over the course of about a half an hour, can I use mending over and over again to fix these 3 pillars? Keeping in mind that I only actually need 4 hours of long rest.
I know, but I'm gonna say no, because as you mend it, you would have to also lift up the top top stone slab, which is 3 foot thick. So it's fairly heavy. You're gonna need a lot of help to lift that first, then build, then put the slab on top. It's not something one person could do, and the mending cantrip wouldn't allow for you to like build up with it.
Okay.
Because you get like a foot, and then the 3 foot slab would kind of probably condense that and crush that down.
Okay.
So for right now, these 3 statues are all these 3 Stonehenge-like stands are all destroyed beyond fixing at this moment.
Knowing my heritage, would I know anything about, like, the links between druids and the Feywild?
You would know that the several different druidic tribes have actually made contact with the Feywild and have formed uneasy alliances between the two. Kind of a we won't fuck with you if you don't fuck with us sort of stance.
Okay.
There's one specifically... Actually, roll me a history check.
History, I'm good at that. Let me roll that. I'm actually not super good at that, but I can roll it anyway. Alright, that's an 18 plus... That's 21.
So 21, you would know that there is a specific tribe out in the Cloakwood outside of Baldur's Gate that is specifically aligned with a section of the Feywild that has a opening within its forest that have made an unsteady alliance between the 2 different parties. The Sealy Court has made an alliance between the Cinead tribe within the Cloakwood.
Okay, and would that have any bearing on this area? Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but we're a while away from the Cloakwood, aren't we?
You guys are 3 to 4 10-day away, so about a month journey.
Yeah, that's kind of far for it to be linked to this.
But
piecing together what I know, is there anything else I can kind of collect on these stones, or is it just kind of a dead end?
With your history roll and your religion check, I'm gonna say that's about as far as you could get right now. You could possibly go to a library of some sort, see if you can find any research or any history of this specific area, but just from being in here, you wouldn't specifically have anything on this.
Okay. Then yeah, there's nothing I can really do with this, so...
Alright. We're going to the first stream, and our victim for the first stream had already announced that they are willing to be the first victim. So, Cal. Let me just shift the music a little bit.
I do have my cat out, so...
You do have your cat. Cal, as you bed down for the night, a hard-fought battle having taken place, nearly being crushed under the side of Gorthak the Lightning Boar upon his demise, and having fallen within battle previously, Sashi the cat is of comfort and aid. The gentle purring of the cat laying across your chest is soothing, and it's only through the purring and ease of this cat that you're actually able to fall to rest. As you do, strange dreams begin to flick through your mind. A place you had never been before begins to show before you. And it is a world of its own. Strange creatures that float through what appears to be air, but they move through it as if through water. And you can see in the distance a enormous creature that flies past in a almost... Hold on, this isn't the right music for this.
That was a perfect pause though in the music and in how you were describing. Holy cow.
Nah, not that one.
Not enough.
How about this one?
Too tall, baby.
Possibly. This one, I think, works better. But the creature floats through the air. And as it does, you feel a blast hit your mind. As you look down to yourself and realize that your body is ethereal. Realize that your hands are translucent, that your form is not of a material and solid. And as you look around, you hear within your mind, "What do you seek?"
What the fuck?
What do you seek?
supposed to know? I don't even know where this is. This is just a dream, right?
As you ask that, you see the giant creature turn towards you. And you can see it now headlong coming towards you. A creature of a massive tentacles across its face, as if making its own beard that writhe out in different directions. Large eyes, nearly the size of you, but it's hard to tell exactly from this distance before suddenly it's in front of you. The eye larger than you, staring. This orange glowing orb with a slit pupil that stares into your soul, stares into your mind, almost seems to stare into your very being as a person. And as you stand before this creature of unknowable power, unknowable size, unfathomable strength, you hear a softer voice, a gentler voice. Do you seek my power?
I don't even know what the fuck you are.
You shall learn soon. You shall learn very soon. And the creature begins to move, floating past the large body of this creature, towering 30, 40, 50 feet tall, from top of jagged spines that dot along the back of this creature to the bottom of its large whale-like flippers that almost seem to push it through the air of this empty sea. And as it floats by, its very presence, a grand scale, and for a moment, a scream fills your mind, fills your body, fills your soul, shatters through your very being. I need a wisdom saving throw at advantage because of Sashi.
Hey. I'll knock you down, kitty cat. Come on. Wow.
Oh no.
No.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that's bad.
That fucking -1 sucks enough.
That's rough, buddy. Okay.
Wow. It's at least 2 battles out of the way before you start getting some good ones.
Okay.
Jesus.
The scream threatens to break through your mind, break through your core, break through your very being. It reverberates through your essence that is in this spectral place, this astral sea. And as it does, you feel the power of this creature as it threatens to overwhelm your very being. And for a moment, it is too much. And part of you shuts down in an attempt to save your mind, to save your soul, to save yourself from whatever this psychic overwhelming force is. When you wake, it will not be a restful sleep. I need you to take 1 point of exhaustion.
Oh, Jesus.
That's fair. Wow. My cat just denied me.
It felt the psychic scream as well.
Oh, I'm sure.
I wanted to do the psychic scream, what it sounded like, but I was like, I'll save you guys' ears.
Yeah.
But you have 1 point of exhaustion. You still get the benefits of a long rest, but you wake up exhausted.
Sure. Peter, I know you don't like D&D days, but like, come on now. Get with it. It's so slow.
Who would like to go next? Who was not on first watch?
I do want to specify that I did also say that I'm taking second watch as well.
Yes.
I'm happy to if no one else wants to.
I'll definitely go. These are one of the most interesting parts of. These get really interesting. So I just want to see what you decided to throw into Drake's mind.
All right, Drake. Let's see. Oh, come on, computer, don't slow down on me too. See, no drop frames. Yay.
Dad, can you please stop moving around and move the camera? That's the reason why the camera was moving, because the cat kept like doing this to the camera. Just
Okay.
Three.
Drake. Drake. Let me think.
the cat just muted. Cat just muted me. Okay.
I know now. We will be changing from this to this.
Well, that's how you decided to throw in Cal being a rogue warlock mix now. Is that how you did it?
Not a warlock.
And it's just doing a setup for what comes next.
Alright.
This is not
Yeah.
it yet.
Alright.
Yeah. Not warlock, but still fun.
Yes. Drake. As you lay down to rest, taking a moment to calm from the battle previous, the fight with Gorthok the Lightning Boar having been a tough battle, you take a moment. And as dreams begin to form, as the sleep that you need begins to come to you, memory sparks in your mind. Walking down a spiral staircase. Slow. And as you walk down, you light up a torch, the darkness around you beginning to illuminate, showing worked stone walls. And as you step down into the lower floors of this spiraling staircase that seemed to continue onwards for 30, 40, 50 feet, it's hard to tell, you see orbs beginning to form around you. A flickering flame that dances in the air. Blue, respectfully. And for a moment, your body is filled with rage at the remembrance of these creatures. And you draw your sword, you go in to fight, and you slice out at the first one. And as you do, nothing seems to happen. The orbs of flame just slowly move closer to you. And closer. Before you hear a faint whisper. A soft voice. Drake. Drake.
What is it? What do you want?
Drake.
Oh, shut this sword again.
Return the sword. And you swing.
No.
And one touches you, and you feel what it must feel like for those that have felt your lightning breath, for those that have felt your power, the dragon that lives within you. As you are shocked by the orbs, your body not resisting it like it should. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, Drake.
Oh, man. Wisdom saving throw. How does a 10 go?
The first shock comes through your core and you fall to one knee. The second shock brings you to the next knee. And as
Wait.
you need...
Quick question. Do I notice that these the people that I'm starting to call friends are having really bad dreams?
You give me... Insight check at disadvantage. Because you haven't known them that long.
So that's 17 first, and then
Side at disadvantage.
so 25 and a 22. Let me add my plus to that.
It's a dang well good
That's
thing
26.
you really get an insight.
I've got a plus 8 to it.
So 26 total. Got it. Looking over these people, you can begin to see that some of them are having restless dreams, that some of them are twitching and moving in their sleep. I'd say that you would notice Drake most prominently, as he is out in the open area, whereas Cal is resting up with Darius and is more at a distance. The others I've not yet given a dream to, so I'm not going to say exactly what I'm doing, but...
I would like to expend my final use of Phase Step before my long rest, because I only got one left. And I'm going to pop up to the top of this stone pillar. And then, can I use my ability Song of Rest to try to give them some sort of, like, advantage or something? So I know that's technically not what Song of Rest does, but flavor-wise, it feels like it might do something at least.
Go ahead, give me a performance check.
Bet, I'm good at that. Okay, that's going to be an unnatural 20 because of Eloquence Bard.
Yep.
And then that's going to be a 23.
Alright, so as long as you're doing Song of Rest, anybody else who has a dream has advantage on it if you were not already given advantage. So Drake...
And
go ahead, roll one more time.
Alright. Fast at these, so I'm just probably gonna roll even worse. Never mind, 19.
Nat
Nat
20. Okay. As you drop to your knees in your dream, suddenly, the anger that had been there before, that had been replaced by fear at the shock of being unable to resist this electrical-based attack, fills you. And let me just check real quick on something. Okay. Do features and traits. That is what you picked. Okay. And then... give me just 1 second, because I have to do something that just changed things.
Sorry.
Doot, doot, doot.
I see Milo is becoming annoying in a different way this time.
Let me see. Alright, Drake, I need you to quickly choose what god have you devoted yourself to?
Same god that priest in my backstory has devoted himself to.
The same as the priest in the backstory devoted himself to?
I don't know what he devoted himself to, but I know he devoted himself to some kind of god, so I'm just gonna say that same one.
This is gonna be fun.
I have no idea what he chose, but I'm curious to see.
Let me just turn this down just a little bit, because it got a little too intense. But it works with what's about to happen. Actually, you know what? This actually works a little bit better for what's about to happen. There we go.
Now I'm just curious on what the priest chose. I'm
And-
just curious.
As you're knelt on the ground, looking up to these flaming orbs, you see a spectral face forming in front of you. The same face that you had seen in the whirlwind of air that had been protecting the sword that you had taken previously. And in this moment of fury, you call out to your god. In a dragon's roar, you call out. In a bellow of anger, you beseech your god to come and aid you in this moment. And as you do, as you roar out your ancestry, as you roar out your dragon, another roar finds you. Another roar mimics and echoes before suddenly you see a great platinum talon come in front of you in between these flaming orbs and the spectral face that had been coming closer and closer before a second one comes before you, and you look up and you see the underbelly of this platinum dragon as Bahamut stands above you. you hear echoing through the space. Do not fear, for I stand guard. And you hear roar as silver flames erupt around you, forming this protective circle that surrounds you and warm you, that sends a feeling of hope through your body. And as you stand, rising from 2 knees to 1, to back on your feet, the Dragon Slayer longsword in your hand, you feel electricity fill your eyes, fill your mouth, fill your veins, as the heritage of dragons is fueled by the presence of the god of good dragons. And for a moment, you are powerful. You can fight. And the roar fills the room once more. Breaking stone that stands above you, causing stone to cascade down around you that bounces off the scales of this platinum dragon that come out from around you. And as it does, you begin to see the sky emerge, the platinum dragon having moved to behind you, as you look up to the sky and you can see these stars and galaxies. You can see the world around you. You can see everything. And then platinum wings envelop you. And the dream fades.
So, that was really cool.
Who else not taking first watch would like a drink?
I'll go.
Bartholomew. Alright.
That's cool.
Let me see. What's the music for Bartholomew?
Also, if anyone's curious about it, I can send the song that my character is playing.
Bartholomew. As you bed down for the night, this space around you, this natural space, Shantaea's land, Abir Taril, her home. You take a moment, and just before you close your eyes for the night, there's a moment looking up to the sky that had been clouded over with dark storm clouds that lightning had been coursing through relentlessly, that is now cleared up. That is now stars, galaxies, a beautiful scape in front of you. I'll save that for... There we go. A beautiful landscape of distant and powerful beings. Something that had made this... It's a wonderful sight. And as you close your eyes, looking inward. A vision comes to you. Mystra, standing on the weave itself, the flowing ley lines of magical energy that fills this land, that is within all living creatures. This essence of power and mystery. As she stands on the weave, she looks to you, and looking down to yourself to see your own form, you see that you are not yourself. You are not the Dragonborn. You are not physical. Instead, you are simply made up entirely of the weave that is found within you. And looking to your arms, looking to your fingers, looking down at your body, you can see that instead of the Dragonborn form that you had been expecting, it is instead a glowing... What color would Bartholomew be?
Like an astral projection form?
Yes. Like As you stand there in this teal form, in this manifestation of magic that is within you, Mistress smiles. And she reaches out and touches where your forehead would be. And as she does, you feel your body glow. You feel the force of magic within you well up. And as the finger pulls away, you can feel the tether that connects you to Mystra, to the weave. And she pulls a small tether of teal from you and draws it. Who moved the rubble? That's what I thought. Pulls it into the concentration of the weave itself. And as she does, you are drawn into it, drawn into this line of power. And then darkness. A cold begins to form across your body. A chill that seems to just fall into your bones, though you are not a material structure right now. This chill that seems to just overwhelm. Before you feel something. Looking back, and you hear a dark voice within your mind. What has the gods been? Oh, I see now. Another copper cup making their way towards me. This family sending me such delectable treats. Find me wish to feed. Roll me a wisdom saving throw, Bartholomew. At advantage.
Remember, you can. Yep, thank you.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. As you feel this cold begin to wash over you, hitting you in waves, as if a creature were staring at you, staring into your soul, something that you cannot see at this point. You feel a hand on your shoulder. Looking back, you see Mistra. Another hand on the other shoulder, you see Shantea. A third hand that touches the top of your back. You see your fiance. Another touching the middle. You see Cal. You hear the footsteps of Darius. You see the horns of Amara. You feel the presence of Drake. You can feel the healing of Raylana. And you can almost feel the tune of Milo playing within this space. What do you say back to this creature?
Buffalo will respond in saying, "No one, not even the darkness you bring forth, shall claim me. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. My life, my own, will be unsatisfied, for I will defeat you one way or another."
As you say that, forming in front of you, you can see dark shadow beginning to rise up from the cold weave. And you hear the voice say, "I will not be denied. I will feed." And you reach out your hand, and as you do, you see the hands of Mistra, of Shantea, of your fiance, of Cal, Darius, Amara, Drake, Raylana, and Milo. As they all reach out behind you. And then your hand rises. And this teal energy begins to glow brighter and brighter as the hands around you begin to glow as well. And you hear Mistra. "Darkness cannot hide. Oh, we got a new follower.
Ryan_D16 just followed.
Ryan
That's a broad
underscore.
moment.
Yeah. Didn't expect that, but all right. Yeah. Anyway, you hear Mistress' voice. Light cannot, or darkness cannot hide within the light. You hear Shantea. Darkness cannot survive without light. And you begin to feel power surging through your body, coursing through your veins. And light erupts from around you, blinding light that banishes this dark shadow away, showing you a vision of a house, a manor, a home that you no longer claim. And then you are drawn down into it, as if your very essence is pulled into this manor. And you see a small tiefling boy. Dressed in rags, in a small room, laying on a bed, crying. And then you're dragged further, and you see within the basement a ritual has been set up. And you see your mother. You see her performing this ritual before sudden darkness fills the room, and the light that you are giving off is not enough to burn away this darkness before your form is taken back and you awake from your long rest. Who wishes to go next of those who did not take first watch? Did I finally make you cry?
You had the tears. You got me welling. Just not. You had my eyes watering. No tears have fallen yet, but you're close. Very close.
Don't worry, I will get it soon enough. Raylana has volunteered as tribute.
Indeed.
Raylana, as you bed down, get ready for your meditations, and taking the time to relax yourself so that you can go into your trance, the dreams that find you are difficult memories. The aftermath of the bear attack, the times spent under hardship and struggle within the Church of the Leaf Lord, learning gaining perspective. But one memory comes to you. And it is a strong one. Your first day outside of isolation. Your first day joining the rest of civilization. The shock that found you whenever you first found the settlement of Phandalin and the way that people carried themselves. The first few days within Phandalin, walking around doing what you could, aiding who you can. And then the day of the dragon attack. A dark memory. One that is hard to you remember in this dream state the sound of the dragon roar, the coolness that filled the air before the attack, the sudden snowfall, even though this is near midsummer. You remember the panicked cries of the townsfolk as they ran, seeking shelter within their lodging, taking aid where they could. And then you remember the ice that fell on homes, the darkness that blotted out the sun as it flew overhead. And you are reminded of what it felt like to watch this dragon torment these people. The days afterwards spent trying to help rebuilding, helping the other cleric, the gnome Shepherd Ichabod, who had recently come through as a form of aid, who had stayed behind from his main party, helping them with healing the wounded, finding homes for those who have lost theirs, and giving people a sense of normalcy. And then you hear behind you a low, guttural growl. And as you turn to look behind you, I need a wisdom saving throw at advantage.
Okay.
.26. You look around, and now you are no longer in Phandalin. You are within the circle that you had found yourself resting in. You're within this piece of nature. And you remember the large bear. Many sizes bigger than a normal bear. But this one almost dwarfs the bear that you had found dead. That you had found signs that Kanai Joe had perhaps found himself within. But now a large, onyx-furred bear stands in the distance under this tree, staring at you from the in between the pillars of stone. Its dark eyes glittering as the firelight hits the eyes, and you look around and you notice that your allies are not around you. You are alone. And the bear puts one great paw forward, and then a second, a snarling smile coming across its face as you feel yourself shrinking down into the child that once saw this great creature, this evil. And as you are taken back into that time, you hear a voice behind you. You are not alone. You will not be alone for some time. Looking back, you now see Drake standing with his sword at the ready, lightning forming within his mouth. You see Bartholomew, flames wreathed across his fingers as he stretches out his hand towards this bear. You see Cal reaching forward with a rapier, eyes steeled. You see Darius standing, long sword in one hand, shield in the other, walking to step in front of you, to be your shield. You see Amara, eldritch energy flowing across her fingertips. You see Milo, as he readies a song, looking to the rest of the group. And then you see your father. Arrow knocked on his familiar hunting bow, outstretched and ready, before he looks to you. And he says, in his soft voice, "It is okay, Raylana. It will be okay." And with that, you feel yourself surging through the years. You feel yourself growing into the woman that you are now. And as you look to the bear, you see it's smaller. Smaller than you had remembered. Shrinking. It's still stepping out towards the group. But its footfalls growing softer and fainter. Before you feel a hand on your shoulder, resting gently. And you hear the voice. "Stand with your friends. They will help guide you. And you them. Be one with nature. But do not allow those who would destroy nature's beauty to stand." What do you do?
I'm going to look at the bear and just square up my shoulders and say, "You don't scare me as much as you once did. I have people to support me now. And someday, I will find you and get my justice."
Sorry, my parents' dog is in the cage in here and she keeps whining. So...
I saw the snoots while you were talking about my dream.
Yeah, she's an asshole. As you say that, you see your friends charge forward. And as they clash with the bear, you see it being cut down. You see the bear that haunted your nightmares, that had found itself in your dreams, being taken down by those that you are now friends with. And for a moment, you see fear in the bear's eyes before the dream fades. So, does that leave Darius for the last dream for this watch? You ready, Darius?
As ready as I'll ever be for one of these.
The fight with Gorthok was a challenging one. Was more than what was expected. And as you collapse to the ground for your first rest, beside Cal, you take a moment. And as your eyes begin to close, you feel the power of the ring that you now wear filling your body. We just got another follower.
Pixpax just followed.
Pixpax just followed. Thanks for following, Pixpax. We're now at... We are now at 20 followers, guys.
Yeah.
All right, that was not expecting that, but okay. Anyway, the power of the ring that you are wearing begins to fill you. In closing your eyes, you can feel a sense of warmth and relief wash over you. As you stand in empty space, looking around, you see nothing before you, nothing to the side of you, nothing behind you. You stand alone. Before you see, walking towards you, your sister. The woman that she had grown into. the person that she is now. You see your brother. The man he is. Really? Just take a nap. I swear. The man he has grown into. The person he's become. And as you look to both of them, you see chains on their wrists.
One of my dogs acts exactly like that.
Yeah. You see chains on both of their wrists. You see them standing before you, eyes empty, devoid of life, of meaning. And then you see your mentor begin to walk to you. You see. Let me pull it up very quickly. Frederick. You see Frederick standing before you. And for a moment, it is quiet. And then you see your sister's chains wreathed with dark energy. You see a shadowy figure standing behind her, one hand on her shoulder. Your brother, you see life coming back to his eyes, but brokenness filling them. Shattered remnants of the child that he used to be, now showing the man that he is. The time spent in the gladiator's pit, having broken down and now rebuilt into what he is now. And Frederick, the man who had taught you the path of devotion, the man who had taught you the teachings and oaths of being a paladin. You see him standing, weakened, shriveled, nearly desiccated. As he speaks out to you in this hollow tone. Do not forget those who came before. Do not forget the oath you had taken. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw at advantage.
Awesome.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, alright. As these words hit you, and as you see the shadowy form of this creature forming behind your sister, its hand resting on her shoulder, the chains on her wrist still covered in this dark energy, A warm glow radiates from your hand. In the place where this ring where you wear this ring, you feel warmth and then light. And as it gets brighter and brighter and brighter, you see the form behind your sister shrink smaller. And smaller. And smaller. The dark energy that formed around her chains being banished by the light. You see the little girl that she was standing in front of you, looking up to you now as she smiles. I know you haven't forgotten us. I know you will be here for us. You see your brother, his eyes, once broken spirit, beginning to reform as he too ages down into his younger self, into the self he was before. And as he looks up to you, you have found a new family. You have found us a new family. Keep them safe. Keep them whole. We will wait for you. And as you see Frederick standing before you, his shriveled form now coming back to life, the desiccated skin now looking lively and whole, the body swelling to return to its normal form, he looks to you, pride in his eyes, as he says, "You have done well, Darius. You have done well. Your oath is protected." Is there anything that you would say in this moment?
Am I able to move at all? Like, is there any action I can try to do, or am I just like, is this just like a dream and I'm paralyzed in that state?
I will allow one action, as well as any words that you have.
Would it be feasible for me to try to break the bonds that are on my sister? Like, just try to smash it down with a weapon? Or my... Hold on. I have some spiritual... my sacred weapon.
Your sacred weapon, you're gonna try to break the bonds of your sister and brother.
More at this point, my sister.
More your sister.
If I have one action, I would focus on her first.
Okay. Go ahead, give me a charisma saving throw straight.
Yeesh.
Reaching out with your sacred weapon, you bring the blade down on the chains in an attempt to break what has bound itself to your sister. And as you do, the darkness forms a protective barrier around it. And your blade is stopped, held, stagnant against the power of whatever creature has now bonded itself with your sister's soul. It's too powerful for you to be able to break right now. You're muted.
There we go. I would then follow it up with just looking. I'm going. I'll come find you. I promise. I'll find where you are. Until then, stay safe.
All right. As you say that, the dream begins to fade. The people in front of you fading away slowly. A soft whisper from your sister. Stay safe, brother. Before standing in front of you is a new group. A red-skinned tiefling, holding a rapier and wielding a bad attitude. A dragonborn in mithril armor, able to send out energy through his fingertips, both arcane and radiant. A wood elf woman whose healing grace has saved you in multiple battles at this point. A large, imposing dragonborn who brutally destroys the enemies of this group. A smaller tiefling, purple skin, who has a contract with a similar being. And then the newest of your companions, this half Goliath, half dwarf person who has begun to play songs for the group and is able to bounce around the battlefield, sending people where they need to go through a mysterious power. Your friends now stand before you. And in this moment, in this fading of dreams, you see them smiling towards you. And you feel the sense of camaraderie before the dream ends and you awake. Was there... Okay, that is first rest done, first watch done. Milo, and who else is taking second watch?
I believe it was Ray.
Alright.
Alright. Milo and Ray. Go ahead, give me perception checks.
Alright. one. Let's fucking go.
16.
16.
Yeah, no amount of bless in the world is saving my roll. I guess Milo is paying attention more to his music than he is his watch.
Amara,
And you're
you
paying
have your
attention
hand
to
up.
the group.
Well, yeah, like, you know, making sure the music stays good so the group can sleep well.
You have your hand up, Amara?
I do. As I'm supposed to go, like, to rest now because it's gonna be second watch, can I spend an hour to, what's the word again? Summon a familiar? I wanna try.
Oh.
So I'm not technically going to rest now.
Hmm.
May I?
Let me check something with that spell real quick.
Mhm.
Alright, and then looking at this. Ooh. Where? Okay. So you do. There is a material cost. So you can go to town and get the materials that cost. I'm gonna say for now you don't have the materials to be able to cast the spell.
Why so much mystery? I'm sorry.
So it requires 10 gold pieces worth of charcoal, incense, and herbs that must be consumed by fire in a brass brazier. I'm gonna say you could possibly have the 10 gold pieces worth of charcoal, incense, and herbs on you. You definitely do not have a brass brazier.
I also need to buy a brazier.
Yes.
Oh, I'm never gonna use that. Okay, then I shall go to sleep.
Alright. With a 16 and a nat 1, yeah, this song is... It's a banger. Like, you're proud of yourself with this song, Milo. It is just... It's too good to really focus on. You kind of got that guitar face at one point where you, like, close your eyes and you just... But... yeah, focusing on anything but this song is a crime.
It's okay, he hyperfixated. It's fine.
Ray, on the other hand, with a 16, looking around, specifically looking to this spot up here from the dream that you had previous, occasionally fixing in on that one spot. You see nothing of real note. You do notice the script along the stones. You speak Sylvan, so you would be able to understand what the writing is. But in this moment, not much is happening.
Okay.
Is there anything you would like to do on your watch?
Nope, I'm just listening to the tunes. Making sure that nothing does appear up in that spot because she is definitely a bit superstitious. But aside from that, as long as there's nothing rustling around or catching my eye, I think I'm just, standing here.
Alright. Alright. It is now Amara's turn for a dream because she rests on this watch. Amara. Let me change the song to suit Amara's dream. Oh, that's real quiet. Amara. As rest finds you and as you begin to fall asleep, there's a moment of how should I say this? There's a moment that seems to be a transitional period where you feel yourself pulled from the plane that you are currently on. You feel yourself drawn. And as your ethereal form breaks from the material plane, you're pulled through into the Feywild once more. And as you step into the Feywild, the strange plants that dot the forest floor, the tall trees that blot out the dusk sky, and the dark, ominous feel that has become familiar to you at this point. Something's different as you begin to hear music. An orchestral sound playing around you. Light. Whimsical. Strange. Alien. And looking around, you see no creatures that are making this sound. You see no source to this music, yet it seems to encompass everything around you before fading as a hand waves out in front of you that had not been there previously. Long fingers dragging through the air as you hear a familiar chuckle. My dear Amara. The face forms in front of you. And something's different. The once elegant and graceful face of this archfey now shows a strange crack that forms from the right eye down its cheek and along its jaw that pulses with a dark purple glow. My dear sweet Amara, it is so very wonderful to see you again. I happened to notice that you had actually popped in to visit me. But then you are gone so soon. It made my heart weep. I was so sad. Do you see what you have done? Touching the crack. But that is not important. Right now, we can discuss other business. It seems that you and your friends have grown much more powerful as of late. I can't say that I don't feel a spark of pride in myself, seeing you in these battles, standing against great foes and having the power to fight them back. Of course, that was all my doing, so please do not forget that. But I look forward to seeing you do much greater deeds. I look forward to seeing you accomplish greater things. In my name, of course. The world must simply know of the Archfey Geladon. And you will do well to remind them, won't you?
Sure not. But she's going to stare at the fairly new, or I'm gonna call it, on his face. And can I ask something?
With the cost.
Well, then now I have two questions.
Two? Let me hear your questions, and I will decide the price you must pay for them.
Obviously, I'm in my dream. Oh. Well, I'm aware this place is pretty big. That there are a lot of beings in here. Oh my lord, I forgot to write the name. Obviously I will not be disrespectful, but I'm actually curious which, well, I guess you know that by now. Do you know of this Spring Court King?
As you mentioned that, his hand which had been instructing the band that plays around you stops for a moment before restarting. The Spring Court King. Where, oh where have you heard that name?
You know, just out of curiosity.
I will give you this warning now, my sweet Amara, for I am caring and kind. Sometimes curiosity has killed the cat, and satisfaction did not bring it back. So, I will have to say That question cannot be answered by me. At least not in this time. And definitely not here.
Actually, where is here? Like, exactly?
This is my humble abode. This is where I find rest and relaxation. And as he says that, he waves a hand in front, and you see lights beginning to fill the area, and you can see a almost remade construct of the Sealy Court. A replica of sorts. But where he stands is the most powerful. It is a lavish and fairly decorated area. Trees have been turned into a large castlescape. A stone pathway that forms from the mouth of this castle coming out, which you looking down can now see that you stand upon. And he looks to the castle with a small smile of satisfaction. This is my home.
As she looks around, pretty mesmerized, because, like, it's been a long time. She's going to be like, wow, it's a very beautiful place. And kind of more like to herself, she's going to say, well, I do know someone that would have loved to see these two. More like to herself.
Go ahead, roll me a stealth check.
Oh. Help?
Stealth.
Okay.
This is seeing how good you are at whispering to yourself. In
I
the
guess I'm
home
not.
of an archfey, how good are you at not being noticed in the home of an archfey? With
Does my song help at me?
not with the stealth check, but with the coming wisdom saving throw that might be coming your way. Do not make it yet.
Okay.
As you whisper lightly to yourself, you see the long, exaggerated eyebrow of Geladon raise slightly. But he says nothing. Just smiles to you.
Okay. Oh. By the way, the Did I do that?
Did you do what?
The embellishment on your face?
His smile fades as he raises a hand to the crack that is now formed along his face. You did not specifically, but how to explain this to mortals? When you have gained enough notoriety and power, I have a quest for you to do. You may bring along your friends, of course, but I will need you and Thane to do something for me.
Oh. So to the mention of his name, she's going to visibly swallow very hard. And agree, I guess? Like, does she really has a choice though? I suppose not, so yeah, sure.
There's always a choice.
Yeah, but they coast me, so I'm gonna go the safe way. By the way, is that going to cost me something?
No, it will cost you nothing. But there is something else.
I'm all ears.
Waving a hand, a shimmering opening forms in this space within the castle grounds of Archfey Geladon. And as it does, stepping through, you see the physical form, the material form of Thane. He is there, unlike you.
Well, I guess because me, I'm in my dream. Wait, what? Why? I mean, no, not why. I mean, yeah.
Because I wish to discuss a matter of great importance. And I need both of you to be at the top of your game. Because, and I am very sorry to say this to the two of you, I know it must come as such a... What do the kids say nowadays? Dismal experience? A bummer, one might say. But you two cannot see each other. From now on, at least.
Wait. Why?
As,
Because, like, that's weird.
as he says that, you see Thane, who had been smiling to you previously, who, noticing your ethereal astral form in this space, had this happy look on his face, but then hearing this, his smile goes away and he looks to Geladon, and Geladon looks between the two of you. Oh well, it is quite simple, because you do better work when you're apart from each other, and I do not wish for feelings to get in the way of the missions that I send you out on.
Awkward. Flabbergasted. Right. 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 No! Okay. I mean, yeah. Well, if I disagree, it's going to cost me something. I mean, if it doesn't cost me something, it's going to cost him something. So,
Dear Mara, I'm not going to take him away from you forever. I just need to make sure that you both are capable and ready. Feelings can be so distracting, can't they? Emotions, love. It's all distracting nonsense. Now, don't you agree?
she kind of like going to turn her attention to Thane and sadly smile and back to Geladon and like, yeah, sure, I suppose. I wouldn't know myself.
Thane, at this point, looks upset. And he opens his mouth to say something, and as his mouth opens, you see Geladon wave a hand, and he disappears. And he leans forward a little bit, stepping closer to you, Amara. And you, as he steps closer, you feel your body lock up. And a different voice comes from Geladon's mouth. A new voice. I seek freedom. The crack of purple forming from under his eye and down his cheek to his jaw pulses with purple radiance, starting to grow longer along his jaw, going underneath about an inch further. His eyes flashing with a dark purple glow before dimming, and he takes a breath. I see it is time for you to go. You have much to do and must think about many things. Amara, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw at advantage.
Nat 20.
As he says this, he puts his hand out towards you, and the force that kept you immobile, had kept you frozen like a statue, fades, and you're able to move, and you dodge from his fingertips, his eyes going wide. And for a moment, you can see an expression of worry cross his face before darkness falls. And you are now at the circle, but not awake. You are standing there, your friends around you. You see Darius making noise with every step that he takes. you see Raylana reaching a hand out to heal wounds that had fallen those around them. You see Milo playing a gentle song, lost in the music. You see Bartholomew meditating and occasionally petting the skeleton's skull face of Bane, his new skeletal horse. You see Cal holding her cat, occasionally petting it, attitude still on her face. You see Drake wielding the sword, doing various flourishes and practice swings, rotating and spinning with this new blade that he has, this Dragon Slayer sword. And for a moment, there's peace. There is calm. And you feel yourself at ease. Before this too fades and you wake up. You can go ahead and mark that you've taken a long rest. Now, who is taking last watch? Bartholomew and Darius. Okay. Bartholomew and Darius, go ahead and roll me perception checks.
Shit.
Oh.
This is a good watch.
Oh, yeah.
Bartholomew, roll me a d6.
Sure.
A 4.
Also, Cal, just something to keep in mind just for going forward. Because Milo has trance, not sleep, he is still fully conscious. Just in case something big hits the fan, he's still able to make perception checks and stuff without any disadvantage or anything.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. This is something specific to Bartholomew.
Dope.
Great. Bartholomew, the dream that you had before you were woken to take this next rest still plays in the back of your mind. And as it does, you look out into the darkness of the soon-to-be rising sun. Dawn not yet breaking the sky. And as you do, you swear you see something under this tree. A flash of something dark moving against the trunk of it before flittering behind it. You swear you just saw your father.
Mate, oh. Bartholomew's going to towards the tree line, but staying behind this pillar. Let's see, can I do anything? Ba-da-da-da-da-da. And I will... what will I do? I'll throw an ice knife at the tree.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
That is a 16 plus 5.
21. The knife of ice flies through the air from your hand into the trunk of this tree before it shatters. Go ahead and roll damage.
One damage.
And then the splash damage.
I just rolled damage again.
So there's a splash damage, I think it's
I want to say it's 2d6.
yeah, I think 2d6.
Okay.
Would Darius see, notice, hear this?
With a 5, you notice Bartholomew walking up and then throwing the ice knife. You didn't see anything happening at the tree. But it's 2d6, yeah.
Damn, these damage checks do not like you.
No, do not.
The trunk of this tree erupts and is covered in frosted ice. A layer of frozen dew coats the ground. Nothing else seems to happen.
Bartholomew will whisper under his breath and say, "Stay away from me, Father. You'll get burned." And Bartholomew will walk over to Darius and tell him that I think I saw my father in the tree lines.
Do you want me to go check it out?
Is this the third watch? 'Cause I'm pretty sure
He is old, but he's a slippery motherfucker. He will probably long gone by now, or casted some dark spell to cloak him in shadow. No point. When the dawn comes, we must move quickly and get out of here.
Noted. We'll keep a close watch. Make sure no one gets hurt.
Indeed.
Which watch is this?
This is the last watch.
For sure said I would be in this one.
Alright, Drake, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Alright. This will go up a little bit late because of the sensation of finally getting a good dream.
Y'all got
Three.
fairly good...
You were saying?
Yeah, no one got good rolls on this watch.
No one.
Nobody sees the 50 orcs climbing the hill.
Oh god.
Oh jeez.
No one hears the war drums as they begin to start.
Yeah, Milo's just sitting there like, I can hear that this is scary.
watch goes by uneventful, except for the one event that happened in the night.
Troy keeps looking at the grass.
Yeah, this is some good grass. It's a special blend. There's a bunch of different native grasses that have come together in this area. It's strange.
Do we want to take a quick bio break before we continue on with the day?
We can, yep. Going to take a 10-minute bio break.
I feel like at this point, Drake should make like an ARBA, like the book where you collect leaves and like write, oh, I found this one at this area. No. When we're gonna get to town, we buy you a book so you can do that. We're gonna buy you a book.
So we can take our bio break. Anybody that needs a bio break, go ahead. When we come back, we're coming out of this long rest. Anyone who hasn't already long rested, long rest. Cal still has a point of exhaustion.
What does that do again?
For 1 point of exhaustion, it's disadvantage on ability checks. For multiple points of exhaustion, let me just pull this up right quick so that y'all know what exhaustion does. Because this is a learning. Y'all are learning. So, exhaustion. 2 points of exhaustion, your speed is halved. At 3 points of exhaustion, you have disadvantage on ability checks, your speed is halved, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. At 4 points of exhaustion, you have disadvantage on ability checks, speed is halved, disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws, and your hit point maximum is halved. 5 points of exhaustion, all of that, and your speed is reduced to 0. And then 6 points of exhaustion is just death. You die.
And the way to fix exhaustion is to sleep?
Is either long rest or there are spells that could reduce.
Cal needs to roll better when we start long resting again.
But yeah.
Fun.
Do not...
That's a slippery slope.
Yep, very slippery.
Everyone wakes up, there's like a pile of ice just like the tree. Oh, what happened? Just my dad.
No big deal.
Just a mastermind, rogue, capable of killing anyone.
Oh, your dad's a rogue?
Yeah.
I forgot that.
He's a mastermind rogue. My mother is a hexblade warlock, and my brother is a cavalier fighter. He rides a direwolf.
A family full of adventurers.
Very fucked up, wicked, monstrous relatives. I've got character sheets of the family tree. Like, if you look at Bartholomew's like uncle, which is his mother's brother, is a fiend warlock. His aunt is a artificer. His cousins are a druid and a paladin. But his cousins are good, but his aunt and uncle are evil. you look at it, his paternal uncle, he's an half-elf cleric fighter of Soluna. So, a little bit of everything.
Nice.
Character sheets for all of them.
Are they all characters? Just.
Say that again, sorry?
Oh, are they all backup characters to you if something happens? You just drop
I just made them for fun, and I level them up along with Follow Me.
Nice. That's awesome.
I even have Ambrose's character sheet made up. Yeah, Silver Dragonborn Paladin for the Ancients.
What do you guys think of it so far?
Did pretty well.
It almost got me crying. So.
Definitely been a slower session, but that makes sense. You know, we're just getting back.
Yep. And
you did get me to cry again, but that's less of a trophy, I guess.
We so.
We're close today, Caleb. Very close.
I'll get you.
Welling up.
I will forever be the passenger seat of all of these because Milo is probably the only person in the party that doesn't actually sleep and or dream. So no dreams for Milo.
For now.
You'll find a way. You'll find a way.
Until my magic item.
I myself
somehow...
still betrayed.
I mean, he's immune to magical sleep, so.
Oh boy.
You just knock him out real hard, and he is in a comatose state of dreaming.
You will hear it in the wind or see something in the sky like a cloud looking suspicious. A bird that come towards you and like sing a strange song to you.
Oh no, I have specific plans for Milo.
Oh.
Everybody's got a plan.
Be prepared.
Poor Milo.
Let me see how much time. We have 2 minutes left.
10 minutes? It was barely 10 minutes. That went really fast.
That did go very fast.
It did. Oh, nice.
When I go on like 15-minute breaks at work, the time I walk out the store, head into Woolworths, then go up the stairs into the break room, I've already wasted 2 minutes of my break.
Fair enough.
It's so annoying. Unless I'm like literally running, get up, leave, and get up into the break room. 2 minutes wasted.
Fair enough.
At least I didn't have to make food yesterday because they had Subway in the fridge for everyone, which was nice. Ice cream. Love my work.
Nice.
The free shit. It's good.
Got a minute left. And what comes next?
Happy, joyful, fun times where we all.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Don't be so straightforward.
One can dream.
One can dream.
Not Cal's dreams, but.
Cal, did you enjoy the way I described? Permanent attitude.
By the way, what level should we be right now? 6 or 7?
You guys
7.
leveled up to 7.
Awesome. Alright. Then I am in line with the party.
Alright. Now, 40 seconds remaining.
Nice.
Is everyone at level 7 right now?
Everybody should be at level 7.
Awesome.
Alright, we are almost ready.
It's going to be this time.
Alright. Now. You all awaken from your various states of sleep. Those that had more pleasant dreams are coming to a more gentle awakening. Those with less pleasant dreams awaken restless and feeling some exhaustion still haunting them from their sleep previous. But you all come to is the start of a new day. Start of something better, possibly. What are you all going to do?
Try.
Fair enough.
Milo's gonna clean off yesterday's makeup and put on a new, put on a new thing of it.
Always fashionable. Got it.
Afterwards, he's
Alice.
probably gonna. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say afterwards, he'd probably go downstairs and start making breakfast. Try to find some berries and mushrooms and the like again for our party members that cannot eat meat.
Downstairs, you're going into the caves.
No, I'd probably go into the southern area of the woods because I searched the northern area last night.
Got it. Go ahead, roll nature, and what are you doing, Cal?
Grumbling exhaustedly. Cursing under her breath at weird fucking dreams.
Alright. The rest of the party, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, I just have a weird question. Am I still like carrying a torch?
You still have torches on you, yes.
Oh, okay. Because it was a weird beam on the screen. Cool.
You also have dark vision, which would show dark areas.
Raylana is doing her morning prayers and journal devotions.
Alright.
Darius is just going to be kind of pacing around. Just kind of circling around the rocks, just keeping watch. Just keeping an eye out.
Jake will put out the fire.
Arthami's gonna do the same as Raylana. Just praying to have pronounce her name Jontia
Shantea.
and Jontia and Mishra. Facing both there, he has little idols of them. Puts it on a flat rock. He just prays over him.
Okay. Amara, what are you doing?
I think she's gonna go for a walk. But not like far, because I'm curious about the stones.
Okay.
So yeah, gonna go for a walk
All right.
and look at the stones with the marking and whatever was there.
The Sylvan markings.
Yes, that she can read, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
It's the 3 stuff there, right?
Those 3 are broken.
Is it bad of us if we fix it?
Who knows? Milo, looking into the bushes and the various items that can be foraged within this forest, you're able to scrounge out a fairly large amount of berries that all seem to be edible.
Was I able to find any mushrooms too, or no?
You found some mushrooms, but they were all poisonous.
Okay. No mushrooms. Ooh, wait, can I actually keep the mushrooms?
You can?
Awesome. Poison making time for later. I want to specify that I'm not keeping the mushrooms and the I'm not keeping the mushrooms and the berries in the same area. I'm keeping them very far apart.
All right. Also, Bane is there, just looking around at everything. Skeleton horsing around. Anything else you guys are doing?
Bane's gonna walk up to Cal and kind of like nudge her with his bony face. To convince her to get up and move.
She will tiredly pat his nose, but stay exactly where she is. Listen, her body feels like lead right now. She ain't going nowhere.
Does Drake spot the markings on the stones?
Yes.
Okay. Where is one of the stones? Because
Each of these.
okay. I'm just gonna walk right up to this one, try to figure it out, but obviously failing as he doesn't know the language. Is this going to headbutt the rock?
Go ahead, give me a strength check.
Alright. There it goes.
You walk up to it, and reading this language that you don't understand, it fills you with anger. Stupid words, and you just smash your face against the stone. Man, that's gonna leave a headache. Ooh, that's gonna be ooh. Yeah, that's not gonna feel good. That's not gonna feel good later.
He's gonna just try to like. He's gonna.
Volumi will finish up his meditations and will look to Milo and says, "There's no time for breakfast. We need to get out of here as quickly as possible. I saw something last night that was quite familiar, if you catch my meaning."
Milo would give a quick nod to that and then pick up the stuff. Well, I guess we'll be having breakfast on the go then.
Yes, fruits and nuts and mushrooms. Unless those are poisonous mushrooms.
Those are very poisonous mushrooms. Don't eat the mushrooms. We have some leftover meat from last night. We have berries. We have nuts. Don't eat the mushrooms.
Noted. He'll get his notepad. Don't eat mushrooms. Yeah, let's gather everyone and moving. And I'll point over to the tree over here. And I'm like, don't question why there's ice there. It was there this morning.
Okay.
I'll give a wink.
Rick's going to massage his head after just. For the player intending to just like do like a. Instead, Drake just goes.
Buffalo will shout out saying, "Everyone, we need to get going."
Milo's gonna start passing out dietary appropriate, like rations for the breakfast so we can eat on the go.
Is Darius investigating the tree?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. In case you need guidance, if you want to roll something. Are you about to roll something?
Only if Caleb tells me to.
I mean, you can choose to roll something.
I would like to investigate it.
Roll investigation then.
Guidance.
You have a D4 to it.
$17.
17. Looking over the tree and the surrounding area around it, you see where the ice knife had embedded itself and then the explosion having broken parts of the bark away from the tree, leaving a small crater in the side of it. The ice around it is starting to, in the morning light, beginning to melt, but you also do not see any footsteps, anything that might lead you to believe that there was a person here.
What are you doing?
Well, Bartholomew said he saw his father over here. It's just didn't make sense. How can someone just leave without a trace?
Is saw him or he saw him?
I don't know. I didn't see him, but he said he saw him.
I'm going to have a walk around the tree to see if there are like traces or whatever, any signs of something. Is there any sign of something?
Go ahead, roll investigation as well.
Oh.
Nothing's showing up for you.
Right. Well, there's nothing around the street. We should go though.
Yes, that is very true. Just real quick before I turn around and leave, I'd like to cast Divine Sense.
Alright, Divine Sense. You do not pick up anything in this area that would trigger from your Divine Sense.
Okay. Then I will walk back towards the group.
Okay.
Oh, as a past Drake, I do want to tell him that, you could have asked, I would have read it to you.
Oh, sorry, I can't find it out on my own.
Is your forehead okay?
Yes. It is just fine.
Okay.
For future reference, I don't think your forehead looks very much like a pickaxe. Maybe don't.
Shut up already.
I'm sure his horn would do some damage, but I'm afraid it will shatter.
Yeah.
Alright, so where are we headed?
We're either going to kill a dragon or we're heading back to town.
We're going to kill a dragon.
I need to get that book.
Do we know where this dragon is?
In a mountain area?
There's lots of mountains around here.
Yeah, we didn't exactly got direction.
Do you know who told you where to go?
What's the name of the dude that we saw again?
There's a lot of dudes.
Yeah.
Talking about the centaur?
Falcon. Is it? I think that is the one that told us.
Falcon. What did he tell you?
Oh no. Oh yes, it was. No, that was before. Is that to find?
Maybe we could head back to town. If we are going to try to kill this dragon right now, we could at least go back.
Well, it wasn't exactly clear.
Then why don't we head back to the town and see if we can find the man and ask him again? If nothing else, it would be good to sell off all of this extra junk we're carrying around.
I mean, yeah, it's just that he doesn't live in town.
Yeah, Falcon was in the Neverwinter Wood.
Oh.
He has a lodge in there.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, he said our best bet would be looking in the mountains just past Phandalin, but he didn't really have an exact location.
Well, if we're going up into the mountains, we might need to get some gear to go up there. It does get
We'd
cold.
have to go back to Phandalin to get to those mountains anyway, so.
Exactly. So then, yeah, are we gonna go back to Phandalin then?
Might as well.
Sounds like it.
All right.
And we can deck Bane with a saddle and some horse packs so we can put stuff in there. If that's alright with you, buddy, he asks. Bane.
The horse kind of whinnies and moves its head.
Rightio, let's get it moving. wasting daylight.
While we're walking, can I cast a spell?
Sure.
I'd like to cast Identify on this bear gauntlet to try to figure out what what the standard monetary price for it would be. You know, what it's worth money wise.
On the boar gauntlet?
Yeah.
Hard to price, but I'm... Really? Really? Just take a nap.
Because I'm trying to calculate exactly how much, and I have everything but the boar gauntlets, unless there's other things people want me to sell.
Boar
That
gauntlet,
can be
probably about 5 gold pieces.
5? Alright, that's not much. That's okay. That's an extra 20.
Crudely made, like, tribal item, so...
Alright. Then, on the way, while we're traveling, Mila would go around and ask if there's anything, other than the loot we got that people want to sell off.
My quarter stuff. It's like compact here, like you can sell this. Got a spear now.
Rayla has been looking out for a loot, so something.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
I said Raylana has been looking out for a loot, but she didn't see it picked up. So if that's something that has been said as something that's available, then she would be interested in it.
I know Cal has the Instrument of Illusions, which is in the shape of a lute, but she's already, she doesn't know that Raylana's looking for one, and 2, she was kind of already planning on offering it to Lorelei for something for her to, play with in downtime.
Perfect. Okay.
She's like, listen, you're gonna have to deal with Lucius. Here's something you can use to bond with him.
Oh god, Lucius is here too?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Would the fact that you were looking for a loot be mentioned?
It was back when we were in town the last time.
Okay. So mentioned to my
Lucius had offered lessons.
Yeah. And I think they were the only 2 in the
Yeah.
at that point.
Yep. It was just between him and me. It's all good.
So then my character wouldn't know that.
Nope.
Alright, then my character has a quarterstaff to sell off. Would anyone else have anything to offer up, or no?
No, and I can tell you that in her tired state, the second you ask Cal, she would hiss at you like a cat.
Fair enough. I think Milo's come to expect that he will get nothing but, dubiously aggressive responses.
At least for the time being. She'll come around eventually.
Fair enough. I'm not worried about it. Alright, then that is my list of things.
Alright, then I'm going to say you guys are able to make your way back to Phandalin.
Alright.
It's a fairly uneventful travel all the way back to Phandalin. But when you reach the town...
I don't like that, but...
Up in the sky, you see the sky.
When you reached a town, that was quite ominous and fear-mongering.
When you reach the town, it is actively on fire.
Oh.
No, it would be frozen.
No.
How did you know?
Oh.
Oh.
Actually, you guys are on
Was that?
up here. That. Darius, why do you keep hiding? You're not even in stealth.
It's the small times I'm stealthy that you have no clue. Freaks everyone out.
But you do see, as you guys are walking up to the town, that there are several pillars of black smoke coming from various buildings. There's a quiet amongst the town. And you see these initial buildings. Let me make a small circle. These two buildings up front show signs of an attack, though not from the dragon. And you also see bodies laying on the ground.
We see all that, but do we hear anything? Is it like screaming somewhere in the town? Is there
It is
clinking of weapons?
deadly silent.
Okay, that's not good.
Cal will definitely run forward to see what the hell is going on.
So will Darius.
Milo's gonna keep pace.
Jake will,
Yeah.
Ray as well.
Jake will try
I
to
shall run around. Wait, oh my god, you're far already away.
She might be exhausted, but this will put some pep in her step.
Why is everyone speeding past us?
What does it?
Is somebody?
Yeah.
Dude.
Who's that guy over there?
Swear to God, if that's Harbin.
Nope. These are... I like this for Harbin, actually. That's gonna be Harbin. But these... And then... there are...
Dead.
There is one still. This one. Rushing into the town center, you're now able to see there are several people that are trying to put out the fires, but no one is speaking, no one is making sound. Harbin is standing in front of his townmaster hall, looking at the chaos that had spread out before him. Dead people lay on the ground. A few dead orcs are also scattered amongst the fallen of the town. And there's
Rifle.
one orc still breathing, but is currently bound.
You'll walk up to the orc and ask, "What happened to all these people? Tell us now."
The orc, bloodied and bruised, one eye starting to swell up, and arrows still sticking out of his armor and hide, looks to you, Drake, and he says in common, "We were sent out here to gather supplies and food.
Ray's gonna look around for people who need healing, who obviously are not dead, but
There are some people who are gathering up the dead. There are some people who are gathering up the wounded. You can see that they're being taken off to separate areas. The wounded are taken into the Stonehill Inn, the inn that you had found yourself home for a short time whenever you first joined. Looking around inside, there's at least a dozen, if not more, wounded, and you can see that the small gnomish man, Ichabod, is amongst the wounded as well. Currently is guiding people to set down those who are in more need in front of him. His hands working to sew and stitch back flesh together. You can see that there are that this town has been hit hard from this attack.
Sorry, go ahead.
sorry. I want to make sure Raylana is rushing over there, and she's going to try to help with Mass Healing Word.
Milo would also come over and try to help with Mass Healing Word.
Okay, 2 Mass Healing Words. There are, I'm gonna say, exactly 15 people within this space.
Okay.
Ichabod will also be doing a Mass Healing Word as well.
Okay.
Okay. So should we be rolling for that, or just let it be?
Just let it be. This is a narrative.
Alright.
And like, 1 roll from Mass Healing Word on all 3 is gonna be enough to heal up the folk fully if we did that, but
yeah,
narratively, as the 3 of you send out this radiant energy, the magical wave of healing that washes out from around your bodies and finds itself settling across the wounded that are currently within this inn. You can see wounds beginning to close. You can see that the people who were almost screaming in pain have begun to fade back into a blissful sleep. There are a few that the wounds are too advanced to be healed necessarily. It's able to stop the blood loss and able to stop the active effects of dying, but it's not enough to return limbs. It's not enough to bring back what has been severed. And a few of the people kind of look around and look to the 3 of you and nod quietly before passing out into unconsciousness. Cal, Amara, Darius, and Drake and Bartholomew, what are you guys doing?
Cal is gonna approach the orc and snarl at him. Who sent you?
Yorthok, Yorthok sent us. But...
What? What?
Did not expect resistance.
That's because you're fools. Where is he?
He homes in the Tower of Storms.
Not for much longer, he won't.
Bartholomew will pipe in and he'll draw his short sword and like the tip just barely grazing his chin, Orc's chin, and say, tell us where this tower is now.
Let me
Or
just
die.
where this tower is. The tower is... And he kind of weakly raises one of his bound arms and strains against the ropes that bind him, and points out towards the west. Along the coast. It is lighthouse. You will see it by the thunderstorms.
Are there any more of you guarding the gates of this here tower?
Only one who summons Talos' power.
Looks like we got somewhere else to be. The dragon can wait a little bit longer. It's waited this long.
As you mention the dragon,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What?
eyes going wide, the orc says, "But if you kill dragon, we will leave this place alone."
I don't trust you on that one.
Cal will edge, like very carefully edge Bartholomew out of the way and press her dagger to this orc's throat as she snarls in his face. You already had that chance. And now you don't get any more mercy. And then she will slit his throat because she's pissed.
Yay!
Listen, y'all fucked with her home. Her new home. She ain't having it.
Her child and boyfriend.
Exactly. I will tell you, right now she's dipping a little morally gray because she's seeing red.
Morally gray? She slit a man's throat. That's not morally gray.
Sir, he tried to kill the people of her home. It's fine.
What's grey? Covered in leathered armor. No, covered in red. A dead orc. Works
So
better in my
how
head.
did we kill this?
Where's Darius going?
Gulthorn?
To the mansion.
So yeah, Darius is headed towards the house where
Everyone gonna be.
Okay. While that happened, Darius.
because I didn't care what the orc said. That's for
Yeah.
to figure out.
Oh, rushing up to the manor that is now your new home, the place where you were given a home again. You rush forward and see that it has remained untouched from the attack, though there is a slight flurry of movement from within.
Darius will just kind of run up to the door and kind of bust through and go, "Is everyone all right?"
You see Lucius, who now, who's laying down on the ground currently, a slash across his chest that still bleeds a bit, with one hand on a rapier to the side, kind of weakly readying himself for any new attack that comes through. You see Uma, the half-orc barbarian, covered in cuts. A new cut along her cheek, and a large axe in her hands, breathing heavily as she stares towards the door, readying an attack. You also see Lorelei, who is peeking out from one of the rooms, wide-eyed, staring out, an expression of shock and horror on her face. But then you see them relax. And you see Lucius puts a hand over his chest, kind of... It's good to see you. Are they gone?
Yeah, I think they're gone. I'll turn around after I say that and just yell. I'll just yell out to the group as far as I can. I'll just yell Cal's name, and then I'll run into the house and heal Lucius and
Uma?
Yes. Thank you. Uma.
You best bet your ass that if she even thinks she hears her name, her ass is sprinting for that manor.
Go ahead, give me a perception check, Cal.
Dice, don't fail me now.
This
is the one time you need to work with me.
Wait,
Yeah,
let me
at
come back next to you.
disadvantage because of
Oh.
exhaustion.
I wanted to give a guidance.
Fuck. Rude. Rude fucking dice.
The orc in front of you, the anger that fills you is just blinding you to, the anger that you're feeling right now has set your heart pounding and it's pulsing in your head. You're unable to currently hear the call from Darius.
I mean, we can always tell her you might want to head to the mansion. I'm actually gonna move out of the way. Again, because there you go.
Wait. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'm a dipshit. Ignore me. I read
We've
things
never thought
wrong.
about.
Go, go, go.
There. Okay. And this orc is dead on the ground. D-E-A-D, dead. Darius, as you heal Lucius and Uma, you can see Uma is currently shaking with anger, rage filled in her eyes. And as you put a hand out to heal, she looks to you, and it's almost this... she's not looking at you, she's looking through you almost. It's a 1,000-yard stare that you've seen before. And she softly says, in her anger, a shaking voice coming to her, I tried to protect them. I tried.
You did a great job. You're here, and they are too.
And with that, a single tear falls down her cheek as the rage subsides and she falls to her knees.
I'll give her a hug, trying to catch her.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check.
Activators.
With an 11, you are able to reach out and catch her before she falls, holding her and slowly letting her fall into your arms instead of to the floor. Doing so, giving her that moment of reprieve, lets her come back to her senses, and she pushes out of your arms and stands up straight, wiping the tear from her face before turning away and walking out of the manor.
I'll reach out to, as that happens, I'll reach out to Lorelei and see if she'll come out of hiding.
Lorelei does rush up to you and wraps small tiefling arms around your waist as she holds you tight. Tears starting to form and fall down her cheeks as she softly says, It was so sudden. They're dead again. They're dead.
I know, this can be awful, but you're here, your mom's here. She's coming. She's safe.
She just goes quiet and she nods. Lucius laying back on the ground still, his wounds having been healed, but exhaustion seeming to have washed over him at this point. The adrenaline that had been surging through him apparently has faded, and he lays his head back, closing his eyes.
I'll just sit on the floor next to him and just hold Lorelei until others come. Until Cal comes, really.
Alright. Cal, after a few minutes, you're able to notice that Uma is coming down from the manor, the rage and anger that you were feeling subsiding slowly as realization dawns on you.
I'm not gonna say another word. She's just gonna bolt. And I'm pretty sure everyone knows where she'd be going, so she feels no need to explain herself.
Alright. Bolting your way up the path and up the hill towards the manor as you rush into this new home, this place that you were given and made to feel like this is something that you can hold that you can maintain after everything. You see within the open door, laying on the ground, Lucius, a jagged cut across his chest that has been sealed up through magic, and Darius holding a sobbing Lorelei sitting next to him.
She doesn't need to say anything to any of them. She just goes straight to Lorelei, pulls her into her arms, and then goes right to Lucius's side and drags him off the floor to hold him to her too. Already tearing up herself and cursing the orcs in Infernal while also thanking the gods that they're both okay.
Alright.
Basically, it's just a stream of half angry, half relieved Infernal that Darius doesn't understand, but that Lucius and Lorelei understand just fine.
Not a time Darius would even question it.
Drake, Amara, and Bartholomew, anything that you guys are doing?
Bartholomew will begin the funerary rites over the dead. Where would you say the yew tree that that Bartholomew planted would be? Would it be
That
here somewhere?
is back here.
Sure. He will begin the funeral rites over the bodies, invoking the name of the Earth Mother and Mistra over the bodies, and he'll place seeds of various fruits and trees into their pocket, into the dead's pockets.
Alright.
That's what he'll be doing.
Drake and Amara.
I'm going to go check on the town master, because he's a shaky person. So I do want to know how he's doing first.
He is shaken, and he looks to you, Amara. Hey. Glad y'all could. Glad you can make it back.
Sorry we were not here to help. Did you got them all? Do you know if any escaped?
There were a few that escaped. We captured that one over there, and he points to the one that is now dead on the ground. We were gonna see if we could learn anything from him.
She's going to put a hand on your shoulder and be a bit encouraging to say that that's alright, you did great. You protected as much as you could of your people. Was it a long time ago that they left?
We drove them off about 30 minutes ago.
Oh. That's okay. Once again, I'm very sorry for your loss. We did got extra information from the orc. You might want to take a seat.
He slowly
Poor man.
sits on the ground.
And she might go and give a hand to Bartholomew. What are you doing again? Are you taking the body to bury them?
I'm doing the funerary rites over them, you know, getting them prepared for burial and praying over them, etc. Stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Oh, before going to him, though, she's going to ask the town master if he needs anything at this very moment.
Kind of shakes his head.
All right. And I'm going to go to Bartholomew and ask him if he needs help in the rite or...
Bartholomew will enter a bag of mixed seeds and tells her to place them in the pockets of the deceased. If she could,
Okay.
of course.
She's gonna grab the bag and, as I said, to place a seed in each of the past people.
Will nod his head at Amara as a thank you, and will place a hand on her shoulder and say thank you.
It's normal. Are there people looking at us? Like, what are they doing?
People are assisting with burying the dead, dragging the wounded. There's some people who are just like sitting on the side of the road, staring out into the main square.
While she's putting the seeds in the deceased people, she is going to relay the information to Bartholomew that I really don't want to sound heartless here, but apparently some of the orc escaped. They left about 30 minutes ago. Just the poor town master, and she like pointed the poor man shaking, sitting down on the ground. Just said that.
Understood. I'll relay that message to others when they get back. Bartholomew is going to cast the Druidcraft cantrip and like make a flurry of petals fall from the sky, like soft white rose petals, softly cascade above the town square.
All right. Drake, what are you doing?
Probably just gonna walk over to everybody that has spread out in the group and tell them, I know this is a sad moment, but we gotta go over and kill the rest of these guys, because otherwise there's gonna be more casualties. So if we don't want any more, we're gonna need to cause some casualties to these orcs.
And is he saying that to the rest of the party, or is he saying that to like the NPCs around?
The rest of the party.
Okay. You know, Milo mid healing, you know, kind of gives a grunt of agreement.
That would really be funny though if he was saying it to the NPCs.
We need to kill Everybody gather up, we need to kill all orcs.
Guys, I know you're burying your dead, but we need to go out and kill these orcs.
Hey, you fucking peasants. I know none of you have touched a sword in your lives, but we need to go stab some orcs.
None of you have touched a sword in your life, but what about a great axe? Just start arming random civilians with great axes.
Right after they've been in battle.
Because we got 15 of them motherfuckers.
Guys, I know that you have just repelled a force of orcs against you. And you have lost a great deal. But we need to go out and kill the rest of these fucking orcs.
Doesn't matter if none of you have combat training.
Yeah. Can't use a weapon? Nah, fuck you. But here, take a spear. We're doing 8th century warlord type shit now.
Figure it out as you go.
Exactly.
It's a hand-on experience thing.
Do any of you know magic? No? Well, here's a pointy stick. Alright. Is there anything else you guys are doing here?
Are there any corpses of these orcs around?
There are about 3 corpses, including the one that was just killed.
Alright. Then my character's gonna loot orcish bodies only. He's not touching anything that belongs to any of the villagers.
Alright. On the 3 orcs, you find... Go ahead and roll me investigation.
Investigation?
Mhm.
Got it. Investigation. Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20, alright. Looking over the bodies and going through their pockets, you find between all 3 about 10 pieces of gold.
Okay.
You find 3 great axes.
Okay.
And 15 javelins.
Awesome. Alright, I'll recalculate how much money I'm getting from the thing in a minute.
Are you just hauling all those javelins in like a backpack or something?
People have, it was, I think last session, people talked about how we basically just split up the amount of shit among everyone else's packs, and then just when we get to a place we could sell this shit, we're just gonna bunch it all together. That's why I've been just doing all the math.
Nice.
But what is everybody else doing now?
Gonna get Cal to leave Lucius or Lorelei until she knows that we're leaving to go kill orcs.
Darius will probably be standing at the entryway, just kind of monitoring the town, seeing if anything's going on while trying to give them space, but still protecting.
Alright. Raylana?
Once everyone is as healed up as they can be, she's going to come back out to kind of see what was said in the absence when she was trying to help people.
Okay. Amara and Bartholomew?
We went to the funerary plot where now the yew tree has grown. Since I planted it, has into a mature, large sentinel of a tree, and stands with other NPCs that are lingering as well.
All right. So, funeral, and then, if we want, we can fast forward to the Tower of Storms. We are coming up on 2:30. At 2:30, we're gonna call it for this session. 2:30 my time, not everybody
Well, it should
else's
be-
time.
Oh, okay. I understand.
So, once we hit 2:30, we're gonna call the session. So, if we want, we can continue to roleplay this out, or we can move on to the next section.
I'm fine moving on to the next session.
Same.
Yeah, this is gonna get sad.
It is, isn't it?
Listen,
Yeah.
I have had enough sad this week. I need to let off some steam stabbing some bitches. Okay.
Let's stab some bitches.
All right.
Yes.
Side note, so Bartholomew got a saddle, Bane, and horse packs, so I can put shit in the horse packs while Al rides the horse, so she's not more tired by the time we get to the tower.
It is gonna
That's the
take
gist.
at least one long rest to get to
So
the tower.
I'll get rid of that exhaustion with that.
Yes.
Just so I can get this out of the way, is there any way there's like a traveling merchant along the way?
There is no traveling merchant, but there is a weapon shop within the town that you can sell to.
Oh shit! All right, yeah. Then I added it up to be worth about 700 gold. If I wanted to try to haggle it up for a little more money, would that be a thing I'd have to roleplay out, or can we just like do the rolls and move on so we don't have to keep things clogged up?
We can just do the roll. Persuasion check.
Awesome. I'm trying to haggle it up to 800, so it's just 100 more. All right, that is going to be an unnatural 20.
Yep. Most she can go is 75, and that's clearing out her entire gold store.
All right, he'll take 750.
Okay. So take 750 and all that equipment is gone.
Awesome.
So,
All right.
you guys are lucky that I don't make gold weigh anything in this.
Honestly, yeah.
But you guys begin to make your way towards the Tower of Storms. As you head your way there, you can see the coast beginning to form in front of you guys. You do have to take one long rest, so everybody long rest. If you used any spells, those are recovered, all that stuff.
Thank you.
Exhaustion point is taken away.
Yay.
And then the next morning, you guys begin to make your way towards the Tower of Storms. As you do, let me see, where is the Tower of... There it is.
During our long rest, Drake, did you notice any cool grass in that area?
Oh yes, pick them up.
Roll me a perception check.
I will give him guidance so he can find his grass. So precious.
I will be right back.
Alright. Perception check. Let's see here.
Add your D4. Add your D4.
Perception sucks.
Can he not even find the grass now?
No.
Did we go to an area?
He's looking for it.
Are we in like a dry area now that he's now looking for grass?
It's
I'll
real
find the
sandy.
grass.
As you get closer to the coast, it gets real sandy, so the grasses are more and more spread out. It's hard to find grass in this area.
I already hate this area.
But yeah, as you guys get closer,
Okay, Drake. I will tap him on the shoulder. It's okay. You'll find extra grass.
doot. Doot, and do. You guys see below the high cliff that hugs the coastline, an outcropping of rock is nearly surrounded by water, with only a narrow causeway connecting it to the beach below. Atop this outcropping is a stone building surmounted by a lighthouse tower. An eerie green light pulses from this beacon, shining westward out to the sea. With each green pulse of light, you hear a thump of a slow beating heart. You also notice that there is a staircase that descends down this cliffside, down on this part that leads to the beach itself.
Look, a giant crab.
I was about to say.
There's a crab there.
There is also a giant crab.
Yummy.
Don't want to fire a giant crab, do we?
I've never tried seafood before.
Everybody give me a perception check.
Alright, you know my perception is really hating right now.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm changing dice. This is bullshit.
I wonder if I can give group guidance.
I've been changing dice this entire session.
24.
Let's try this again. Perception check.
Oh.
Switch dice.
Nate, lay down.
Something that isn't crap.
Alright,
Lay down.
so everybody but Cal and Darius can notice that the crab is currently making its way over to the cliffside. And as it is, it's waving an arm. Those who made their perception check, give me a animal handling check. So everybody but Darius and Cal.
My animal handling is okay, but I'll at least try.
15. How do you change your dice on like the laptop
21.
version of Beyond 20?
You go to so you can't do it from the VTT, but if you go onto like D&D Beyond normal, you can go to collections and then my dice.
And then there should be at least 2 or 3 dice selected if you didn't buy any extra.
Gotcha.
Everybody who rolled the animal handling except for Raylana can all notice that the crab waving its claw at you seems to be less of like an aggressive stance and more of like a friendly, almost conscious waving of its claw, as if it is beckoning the group to come down and greet it.
Oh.
Oh. Sure.
I
Interesting.
think I got speak with animals.
I also
Alright.
speak with animals if you don't.
I'll go down.
Okay, move your tokens.
Same way I can move.
Have fun trying to get back up the cliff, y'all.
There's a staircase that descends down.
Oh, fine, damn it.
Why are we going down?
There's a crab.
Talk to the crab. It's friendly.
I sure hope it is. It looks like it's friendly, but at the same time, it could be trying to perceive or something.
You guys have fun with that. I have some orcs to kill.
Yeah. I'm with Cal.
Oh,
You just hold on a second there.
Nah, she's leaving y'all behind if you're gonna go play with a crab.
Screw you!
Well, we'll
She
pick up her
might.
body
Well,
later.
he might help us. He might help us.
She might never have had seafood, but she's not curious enough right now to care.
I don't have a token.
I know.
Oh, give me just 1 second. I thought I put down everybody, but apparently I did not.
It's okay.
I was counting 6 and I was like, where did our 7th person?
There we go. Alright.
Alright, the person who was saying they might have speak with animals, do you have it or no?
Yes, I do. I've casted it.
Awesome.
It's funny that you say that. First, Raylana, Darius, and Cal, we're gonna pause your guys' scene real quick for what happens with Drake, Bartholomew, Milo, and Amara. Because as you walk down, you all see this crab look to the group, and Bartholomew, as you're about to cast this spell, you hear it shout out in common. Well met!
Oh my god.
Oh!
May I ask what brings you to this little lighthouse of ours?
There's
Little evil orc save village.
there's been a bunch of casualties in
Just a bit.
Fandolin,
Good, sir.
so now we're just gonna.
Phandalin was attacked recently. We're here on a lead to try to figure it out. Do you happen to have any information on that?
Oh, that is terrible news. Terrible news, absolutely. Well, I do not know what this Phandalin is. It is always horrible to hear that some place has been attacked. But never fear, because I do know of some things. I do know that if you go out to the lighthouse itself, that there are some evil harpies that nest atop the rocky outcropping, so beware of attacks from above. There's also sharks in these waters, but the one to fear is a mean old brute named Daggermaw. She'll bite your head off and take pleasure in it.
Oh,
Nasty
dear.
beast.
Oh jeez.
There are also 5 shipwrecks that are spread around the rock beneath the lighthouse. If you wish, I could fetch some treasure from one of the wrecks, if you were to help me, of course.
And what would you
That
need help
means
with, good old
that-
boy?
That is a very simple task, I ask. It's... Many years ago, my sea elf master, Mirel, she was slain in battle against the half-orcs that mean to take over this lighthouse.
Good heavens.
Yes, terrible, terrible business, terrible news. But unfortunately, her spirit has not laid quite to rest. So now she haunts the cave overlooking, and he waves a claw up over to this cave right here. That the rest of the group is currently making their way towards. She haunts that cave up there, and she desperately needs to be laid to rest. It is terrible business that someone has done such to make her not be able to pass on into the afterlife.
dear heavens, of course.
Hello. What's a help?
I ask that you simply speak to her soul and speak to her spirit to see what she needs to lay herself to rest. I unfortunately cannot make my way up that staircase and be able to free my master, but...
Good sir, would you wish for us to carry you? I know how difficult it can be to be without one's master.
The thought is much appreciated, but it would be difficult task to be able to carry me up and then back down so that I may get your treasure. Simply make your way out there and speak to my master if you can.
Alright.
Buffet will look at Milo. Sorry, you go. Drake. Okay. Blame will look to Milo and say, "Do you see the size of this thing?" Sorry, what's your name again? I didn't quite catch it.
Oh, well,
He says to the crowd.
I was known by Mirel as Krabby. She was terribly unimaginative in naming. Unfortunate, but she is my master, so I am stuck with this name.
Krabby. Yeah. Krabby here is a giant mud crab. You really think we'll be able to lift him, even with your Goliath strength? Be able to lift him and carry him wherever he needs to be?
There's 4 of us. I figured that we could all work together, but he does have a point that it would be more effort than it would be worth. So we will have to take care of his master and set her to rest. Whether we do that before or after the orcs depends on how fervent our friends are.
Well, we have to walk through the cave to get to the tower, so...
Precisely.
The ghost first, then the orcs, then get the treasure.
Agreed.
I feel like Cal and Darius have already left, so I feel like we should deal with the orcs, but also we could try to persuade them because they haven't heard about the ghost master thingy, so we should at least try not to have them get killed. Let them just running off into the distance.
Fair enough.
Love the confidence in us, bud.
Bartholomew will,
Really warms the heart.
his wizard.
He almost died so many times. Alright, I'm just trying not to have you die.
That's why Ray went with him.
Milo
He
has a
saw
little
the
more
trouble.
confidence yeah, Milo has a little more confidence knowing that Raylana went with them, but yeah.
It's like, I can see where this is going.
Run up and make it to Relena.
Drake will try to catch up to the 3 to try to stop them from going in there, and just on their behalf and goes to deal with. So we can catch up.
Milo's gonna give. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, just before you guys are able to make it there, we'll do their scene. But what is Milo going to do?
Milo's gonna give the man a very formal, courteous bow. You know, give the crab a very formal, courteous bow before heading off after his friends.
And the crab itself also does a bow as well, putting its claw down, touching the sand. Well, good day to you as well.
Good day.
It's around that point that everybody starts to hear rolling thunder, and looking up to the sky, you can see lightning striking the top of the tower. Amara, what are you doing?
I shall join the others. Oh, I do want to tell the crab You know, you're a free crab now. If you want to rename yourself, you can do so. Wouldn't want to end up on someone's plate. And then she like walks away.
Kind of acknowledges that, but also kind of is now lost in thought. But Cal, Darius, and Raylana, you guys begin to make your way charging forward, ignoring the giant crab that was currently waving to the rest of the group. Because who needs to go see a giant crab that is waving on the beach?
And there's orcs to kill, exactly.
As you do, you see...
Raylana, was just seeing the writing on the wall.
You see floating before you a familiar sight to everybody who is within Axholm, as a ghostly elf with gills along her neck, webbed hands and webbed feet, the garments that she wears, a flowing tattered dress that seems to shift as if underwater still, floats above the ground before you, staring out to the group that is currently rushing forward. And as you guys notice this, she puts up a spectral webbed hand and says, "Stop! I am in need of your aid."
The minute Cal sees the ghost, she'll stop and say aloud, basically the equivalent of "God damn it" in Infernal. She's not here for more ghosts, but she's also not quite that stupid. She's not gonna run right past it when it's right there.
I think Darius would see it as well, but step right past Cal and try to get in front of her.
Raylana's gonna get closer and she's going to ask, "How can we help you?"
It's not
hesitantly, because she was downed for.
Right. If it's not a fucking orc, it's a goddamn ghost. Fuck.
Oh, it's not a goddamn ghost, it's something else.
I'm so happy I didn't play my...
I seek my conch, stolen from me, was taken by the half-orc that claims this lighthouse. Bring it back, so I may know peace.
Well, I guess it's your lucky day because that asshole's the first one on our list to die.
We will gladly help you.
That's such a coincidence.
Return what was stolen. I require slumber. I And with that, she returns back to her small cave area. You guys can see that this tunnel is an 8-foot-high cave encrusted with lichen that is connected to this tunnel. The cave is above sea level, and you can see that the interior of this cave does house a skeletal form that the Banshee kind of hovers back over top of. The ruined form of Mirel. But with that, the rest of the party would have been able to make their way up by now. What do
Oh, hey
y'all-
guys.
Well, that was a good excursion.
Cal's just gonna shake her head and keep moving.
Yeah, same.
We've got orcs to kill, and that conch ain't getting back if we don't kill them, so.
Ah, you found the spirit. Good, good.
The
Hold on,
crab
before-
told us to help the spirit, so I guess we'll go kill orc. We save spirit. Help spirit. We get
Before-
treasure.
Before we go any further. Right,
I love your
yeah, man.
sentences.
Hi, goodbye. No, screw. Anyway, Shik is going to
Fine,
try to
quickly.
call
Sorry.
out, going, stop. Let's not go in yet. We can go in like a minute or two. But there's just something I have to warn you about that we have heard from Crabby.
If it's about the ghost, listen, if it's about the ghost we just talked to, you're a little late.
No,
Let's
it's about
move.
It's about harpies and sharks that will try to kill us if we make too much noise. So if we fight, just be careful about attacks from above and attacks from below, alright? Just try to stab the harpies if you can.
That's if we fall in the water. Sharks will get us. They don't have legs.
Yeah, but there's
That we
still
know of.
harpies that will try to kill us
That you do know of.
from above. So let's just,
Alright.
we'll just have to kill the harpies as well. Alright?
Let's
Yep.
quit being worrywarts and go, please. Thank you. Move.
How's I just kill these motherfuckers in the first place?
Vikyo! That also means move.
Okay. Anybody who has made their way to these steps here, I need you to pause.
Pause.
Alright, we're gonna go that far then.
Alright, let's go.
God damn it, Cal.
Excuse me.
Hello, Mirel. You wanna beat Mirel?
Why is everyone just darting past people? That's not how this works. Or pause.
And
The orcs here.
I need everybody to give me a perception check.
Not
Sure. Okay. Perception.
Perception and check. Let's
go.
Christ on a stick!
I got a good roll.
It was crucified on a toothpick.
I got
Listen,
that.
I'm quoting Blitz from fucking Hell of a Boss. Leave me alone.
I know, he's great.
Okay.
I was.
I got 19.
I rolled a 1.
I got a 21.
Oh crap! Oh,
Mars looking at the pretty rocks.
Yeah.
damn.
I'm looking at the sharks.
There you
Remember? She's from the coast as well.
As she looks
Looking
down,
for sharks.
The shark, she sees them
Oh,
swimming
no, I
with
do
two
not.
sets of legs.
I do not like how it says that harpies are making rolls. Just said that Harpy 2 made a dex check.
Actually, that
Oh,
roll doesn't work. Well, actually, let me see.
Alright, because was that?
Okay.
I don't like
So
this.
everybody but Amara, Raylana, and Cal. You notice, as you step up to the stairs, a flock of harpies. Hold on. Okay. Let me
Else
do
is snoring?
something really fast. Snoring?
Yeah, snoring.
Yeah, I also hear snoring, but
Sorry, that's my baby.
I was gonna say, I think those are baby snores, and they're friggin' adorable.
knowing that I could see it ahead of time, I'd like, after you're done describing things, I'd like to know if I can do something.
Let me see. And then there's that
Will
one.
you stop?
Is there one for this one? No, not just yet.
That's what I'm saying. It's
Yeah, not just yet. Actually, there's that one. Now I'm done. So what are you wanting to do, Milo?
I want to put silence right there.
Silence right there?
Yep.
What is the size for silence?
20-foot circle, originating from a single point.
20 foot.
That's the 20-foot circle.
Sphere. Okay.
Yep. Can people see it on the map?
Yes.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Let me just put that to the bottom. There we go. So Milo, you're able to do that. Let's see. Darius, Bartholomew, and Drake, you all get one action before the harpies descend on you.
Alright.
Bartholomew's gonna brace with lightning lure.
Okay. So you're waiting for one of them to get within 15 feet of you.
Sorry. Problem, you can't cast that.
Yeah, verbal. You
Yeah.
are unable to cast as you begin to speak out the words. Nothing emerges from your lips.
And Bartholomew will brace his spear.
Okay, so you're holding for when something gets within melee range.
Yep.
Gotcha. Darius.
Can I rage and then ready?
I will allow it, yes.
Alright, cool.
So, Drake is raging. Snoring baby.
It's a happy time. Now, sorry, I was looking up what a harpy was because I was wondering why you cast silence, and just kind of metagaming a little bit. Anyone within 10 feet of me cannot be charmed because of one of my protection
Milo didn't
auras.
know that.
I have
Yep.
advantage on
So
effects, like,
now there's just silence. I mean, it's protecting the rest of the party that isn't within the 10 feet of Darius.
So if in the components V's in there at all, that can't be used right now?
Correct.
Correct.
Let me
I think
just...
it's rid of a pretty big part of the arsenal of things that are.
Yeah. I don't think I can cast any of my spells.
I was about to like be ready to cast a spell, but then
Sorry, I heard harpy, and then I was like, would Milo know what a harpy is? Milo would know what a harpy is. Harpy. Wah.
And they're not a fiend or undead, are they?
No.
just start.
Okay, Darius is going to channel divinity and cast Sacred Weapon on his sword.
Does that require any verbal components?
I don't believe so.
It doesn't say so.
Let me just double check. I want to make sure.
Unless you're going all He-Man up in this shit and shouting by the power of Grayskull, I don't think you need one.
Yep, no. There's no verbal component, so yeah.
Okay, so
I like
a
the
light,
music, by the way.
Yeah, that's great music.
Very Irish typey.
So light is emitting from my sword now.
Okay. So you have light emitting from your sword. Got it. Everybody roll me initiative.
Alright. Let's hope we get something good. Oh, 13. Alright.
Man. Alright. Starting initiative off is Milo.
Alright. Let's see if there's anything I can do. No cantrips. I am going to give Magic Inspiration to Raylana.
Thank you.
So you add, I think it's a 1d8 now. Let me check. Yeah, you add a 1d8 to the vast majority of rolls that aren't damage rolls.
So on attack, ability, or saving throw.
Correct. And then that's going to be my turn because I don't have anything I can do with my action.
Alright. The end of your turn. This harpy is going to silently scream down to Darius. Going for a claw attack first. With an 18.
Big ol' miss.
And then it's club for a 21.
Yeah, I guess that hits.
And it deals 2 points of damage.
That's hefty.
As the harpy tries to scream down to you but can't make any noise, the area suddenly devoid of any ability to sound through it, almost as if this has become a vacuum. but it dives down, going for a claw attack first. When it misses that, it swings around and smashes its club against your side. Not as bad as you thought it might be.
Probably feels like a toddler punching you.
Yeah, kind of.
Guy with a sock of bopper.
After that, this harpy is going to fly down and is going to flank with Darius and the other harpies, so she gets advantage.
Perfect.
19 to hit.
Just
Tice?
That means it
it
hits.
hits.
It has to meet or beat. So this time, it flies down with claws outstretched, and as it does, it slashes across you, dealing 7 points of slashing damage before it spins around with the club, with advantage still, with an 18 to hit.
Just 1 point away.
This time, after being slashed across by the claws, you're able to raise the shield, having it smash against the shield instead before you growl at them. That is that harpy's turn. Well, you don't growl because it's silent here. There's no noise. It's very eerie.
It looks like I growl though.
Yeah. Just a...
He gives a menacing sneer.
Alright. This harpy is going to fly down towards Drake. Drake, you can take your held attack.
Oh. Okay. Do I roll an attack roll?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright. How about an 18?
That definitely hits.
Alright, sweet. Maximum, and then add just a little bit more with the plus D6.
Your necrotic.
No, that's
radiant.
Also, don't forget about your extra rage damage because you raged first.
Yep.
Alright, so that's
20 damage?
20 points of damage.
I'll gladly take it.
Damn.
That drops it to
A number.
a number. It is now at a number. As you see this harpy come down, you swing out with the long sword, slashing across its side, cutting a significant wound through this harpy, who silently screams out before lashing out with a claw for 10. That misses. And then swings around with her club for 14, which also misses. Yes.
2 points from him. Just need 2 more points.
Yes. This harpy seems to be very upset about it, but just silently opens her mouth and sneers at you.
I sneer back.
Alright. It is now Darius's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab him.
Alright.
Can I stab? Well, I'll stab the yellow one first,
Okay.
or I'll attempt to stab it. I'll stab it.
That hits, yeah.
Yeah, that's a stab. Man, you keep getting low rolls with the initial hits.
And then I'll pair it with Divine Smite.
Okay.
Divine Smite is the heavy hitter.
That's it.
Except I clicked the wrong dice. Sorry. I'm casting at 2nd level.
2nd level Divine Smite. $17.
One
Not
aim.
bad. Same. All right.
Then I'd like to take my sword out and swing and hit the one behind me.
Go ahead. $13
It'd be
hits.
Okay. It'd be a 15 with my... Because I
Plus
get
two,
plus 2
yeah.
with my sacred weapon. Yes, I know. Are you so excited? Oh, come on. Well... Great. And that's what I got.
We got this getting.
All right. In Darius's turn, it is now this harpy's turn, who is going to fly up overhead and above Drake before floating down and lashing out, also with advantage
These fucking bitches.
for a dirty 20.
That's
So you take 8 points of slashing damage, halved to 4.
I'm just gonna add extra points because that is supposed to be 63, not 64 for maximum HP.
Alright, and then with its club, rolled 2 nat 1s.
How is that even possible?
I have no idea.
Are y'all complaining?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
I'm
I
just.
didn't think so.
Just think of the math statistics of that.
Just did not expect to get 2 nat ones in a row.
As you, Drake, take the slash from the claws, you see the harpy wind up to bring down the club, and you're able to reach up, grabbing it, and toss it into the water below.
Yeah, I have no more weapon now.
Yeah.
Do we want to hold up the top of Erlana's turn because it's about to be time to bolt?
Yep.
Yeah.
That sounds good to me.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright.
So, next time we come back, we start with Raylana's turn. And Raylana is fortunately outside the silence bubble, so...
I was going to ask about that actually.
I positioned it just carefully so that the casters in the back would be out. I forgot that we have a wizard in the middle of the vanguard.
So I can cast things and they can go into this circle without a problem.
Yes.
Right.
Correct.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
As long as
Cool.
the thing doesn't say that it has to be able to hear you.
Gotcha. All right.
That's why I couldn't. I was gonna pop my bardic inspiration on one of the frontliners, but it was like, oh no, they can't hear me because they're in a silence bubble.
That's the fun thing about some, like, why you have to pay a lot of attention to the, like, descriptions, because there are still some spells that can get around silence just because it says it projects it right into a creature's mind. So
Dissonant
I'm like,
Whispers is one.
Yeah, Dissonant Whispers, Mind Spike, shit like that. Like, it goes straight into their head. Like my Wails of the Grave, when I get to use it, that goes straight into its head. So, like, it gets to hear the screams of the damned and take psychic or necrotic damage from it.
That'd be extra trippy, though, if you literally can't hear anything, and then all of a sudden you hear that.
Right.
Your fucking head explodes with the screams of the damned.
Right.
Yeah. So why do you think I chose the subclass?
Next level, I am taking a damage cantrip. I swear to God, I don't have a single damage cantrip.
Next level, I'll actually have spells to do shit with, other than fucking Hellish Rebuke.
Nice.
Are you gonna divulge a little on this endeavor of sub-secondary class, or is that a secret?
It's a secret until it happens.
Okay.
Y'all got your little sneak peek at it today in Cal's dream.
Which, by the way, what'd you think of that?
Though realistically, our characters wouldn't be able to know that, just the players controlling the characters.
Exactly, because Cal wouldn't have. She would have mentioned she had a really weird dream, but she would not have talked about it past that. No, that was fucking cool. I couldn't figure out if the creature you were describing was a fucking mind flayer or a beholder, and then you said it was like a whale thing, and I was like, never mind, I don't know what this thing is.
I was thinking it was something like Cthulhu or something, and then I was like, never mind.
And it had tentacles.
That was what I originally thought mind flayer, and then he said like giant eye, and I was like, oh, beholder. And
Same.
Then he said something about the fins, and I was like, oh, that sounds like a whale. What the hell?
So I also want to specify, I'm so happy I didn't go with this idea, but I didn't. Cal never actually filled me in on what was going on with the party before I made my character. I almost rolled up a half-orc Tempest Cleric. I would have got my ass beat.
To be fair, Uma was also a half-orc, but we met her before we started fighting all the half-orcs. So, yeah, you're probably right. You would have at least gotten a dagger to the throat.
Yeah, between
a cow perched on top of you.
Yeah, between half-orc and Tempest Cleric. Yeah, no, I would have gotten some very mean looks.
Tempest Cleric could be cool.
Oh, Tempest Cleric is fucking amazing. It's one of my favorite types of clerics.
They're powerful clerics.
Oh, they are. Especially if you can get a weapon that relies off like lightning damage. If you're using your Channel Divinity, you're rolling max damage. It's nuts.
Tempest Cleric plus Sorcerer, Magic Adept, turning Fireball into lightning damage.
Wow.
That's just a nuke. Oh
my god.
Lightning ball.
Love that.
But we are now at the comments, questions, concerns, and we're going to start with Cal up top.
Yeah, no, that was... I mean, I personally have just had a really long week, so I was really tired, and I kind of dozed during all the dream sequences. Like I said, though, it's been a really long week. Shit has happened, some of which I've talked about in our chat. But, yeah, otherwise, I had fun this session. I actually hated it, but, like, narratively, it was good. Coming back to find the village burning, I was like, bruh.
Man, I made the joke about that, and it was like, oh, how did you know? It's like, what the fuck, man?
like it was good because obviously we needed, like, something to have happened, but at the same time, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. So, good, but bad.
I was
well
rolling
executed.
for where the dragon was. It was 2 points away from being at Phandalin during that time.
Oh my god.
I really would have been angry then.
You would have went right into just combat.
Yeah. But yeah, otherwise I got nothing.
All right. Amara.
Well, honestly, these felt good to play again because as we did not play last weekend, that felt very weird. But yes, as always, top notch. I might hate the dream a little bit, but then again, there's nothing I can do about it. Is there? I don't know. It feels weird because along as we go, I do see some stuff lacking on Amara, if that makes sense. But that's just because, well, she is my first character, because once again, this is my first game. So, yes. But yes. The telling of the dream was amazing for everyone. I cried for some of you, by the way. I was like, oh, okay, this is okay, why not?
What did you cry for?
Yes.
I want to know.
Yours, of course, Drake, Darius ones. I felt bad for Rolanda. Sometimes I wish we could jump in each other's dream.
But you helped.
Just like, hey, do you need help? But yeah, we can't exactly do that, can we now?
Not till you get the spell.
Yeah. There's a spell? Who has a spell that can jump into dreams?
No one
I know my
can.
bards can get it eventually. I think it's bards and clerics, or it's either bards and clerics or bards and wizards.
What spell is it?
What
Dream.
is it?
Yeah, it's like dream, dreamwalk, dreamscape, something like that.
Let me go Google it.
Wow.
I want it. Yes, Google it. But yes, as always, another great section. You know.
Okay, bard, druid, warlock, wizard.
Yes! I was so going to get it! Wait, can I get it because of the...
Yes.
It doesn't matter on the patron, right?
It's all warlocks.
Yes! I'm going to jump into your dreams, people. Yeah,
So yeah, one thing
I'm coming for you, Bartholomew. I mean, your mom, and your brother, and your dad. Whatever.
One thing is the Dreamwalker subclass, but I don't think that's...
No, it's just a spell called Dream. It's a 5th level... It's a 5th level illusion. Here, let me send it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send it in the...
I found it.
Cool.
Oh, okay. I'll send it for anyone else that might be interested.
Thank you.
It is for Bard, Druid, Warlock, and Wizard.
Correct.
Oh, I look forward to getting that.
It's a fun spell. All right. Drake.
I have nothing really to say about this other than the fact that this music definitely new. It was definitely different from what we got used to in battle scenes and just the battle music for the Harpies. I felt like music you should keep using because especially in battle these work really well, and I always liked the battle music, but this kind of battle music was just one of my favorites. And I would just...
We can still bring a dessert, but like they have pie.
All right.
The cheesecake.
So then the music being really cool, and I just really like the music. I really have nothing bad to say, although this is a little bit bad I have to say while we were in the session. This cat right here kept moving the cameras while I was just trying to see what was happening. This little sucker kept walking right into the cameras and moving them around.
As cats do.
Fuck you.
My cat was trying to jump on the desk and scratch the fuck out of me. Got a big...
Correct me if
mark
I'm
on my
wrong,
knee.
but domains are cleric subclasses, right?
Correct.
Okay, so you only Circle of the Land Druids under Grassland can learn Dream, and then Moon and Night domain clerics can. Otherwise, it's just Bard, Warlock, and Wizard.
Yep. All right. Milo.
So, overall, I think the session went well. I definitely think there was some things that happened that I didn't quite understand, but that's okay because, this campaign is much older than me. I'm a little worried about, because I know Bard's whole thing is supposed to be jack of all trades. You can kind of fit in everywhere, but are people feeling like Milo's a bit overbearing and the like, where he's dipping into too many pots?
I feel like Milo's a bit of a know-it-all, but that's a bit...
that's a character flaw. That's not a... I'm talking like out of character. Is he getting to be a problem?
No, not really.
That's not the
I
dad
don't think so.
jokes.
I think, if I'm being honest, I think last session, I would say yes. This session, it was a lot better.
Okay. That's fair. Other than that... Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, because you do have the tendency as the player to, like, I don't know how to put into words, interject and say, but that's not how that works, or here's how, or just start explaining something.
That's fair. Yeah, I definitely think that has to do with, issues that I need to get in hand. But hopefully, things will improve over time.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, this session it was way better.
Awesome. Yeah, because it's definitely has a lot to do with, being autistic and the like, and not really, kind of coming into it and not really understanding till after that I've done something wrong. Because I definitely felt like I had that vibe. Like last session, I kind of, was overbearing, but I didn't really get the vibe until after. So it's kind of a thing of like, I'm trying to, work a little better with it, try to make sure, because I saw it as being a team player, whereas I can see how, I can see now that it's being seen a little worse than that at times. So, trying to get a bearing, try to figure out a happy in between.
Say too, like I know some of that comes from like being a veteran player and just wanting to help.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, like, because I have the problem too. This is not me saying that you're the only one who does it. Sometimes you just got to step back and let the DM handle it, and that's
Sure.
not always easy.
It's not. It's definitely something that I'm trying to work at. But
Me
yeah.
too.
Otherwise,
We all do.
This is true.
otherwise, I think it's just I think the campaign's going pretty well. I'm interested to see how things work out. That's all I had about to say. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I don't know if it's a tip or anything, but like at the beginning, because I clearly knew nothing at all, and I was interrupting a lot to ask questions and stuff. I often open the chat, the show chat that is on the voice channel rather than the channel of the branches of you, and I would write up my questions in there so everyone can see it, and whomever rather than Caleb will answer, because usually they would have answers as well, so I wouldn't disturb whatever is going on in the game. Just like that's my personal little tip.
And that was also something that we kind of talked about, I think, a couple of sessions before you joined us. Like, because we all had a bit of a issue with struggling to not interrupt each other. It got bad for a minute. And so one of the suggestions was like, if you need to ask something or whatever, you can just put it in the chat and somebody will see it, because it tells you when everyone chats. So,
Okay. I'll try to start doing it.
Usually it's you though. Most often.
well, listen, I have little comments I want to add, but I'm like, shit, now's not the time. Let me put it in chat. But yeah, that was something we had talked about before you joined. So, don't feel too bad about that.
Yeah.
We all still working on it.
Yeah, because when it comes to 5th edition, I'm I've been DMing for damn near a decade, but I am a very new player. Like, I don't get to play very often at all, so being outside of the DM's chair is very much a new it's very much a newish experience.
Do you like it so far though?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Yeah, it's good. If nothing else, it's good to get a break, because I think I've got like 3 or 4 different campaigns I'm DMing, and it's like, oh my god. So it's good to get a break.
Laughs in 5 different DM games. So
There's a question I have about not this session, but one of the sessions that I missed. Because I missed one of the sessions. And it was the session right before the Call of the Dragon thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that one was not put into an episode and like recorded, so I don't exactly know what happened in that session. Can you please like recap it for me about like what happened? Because I never fully got to know what happened in that session I missed right before the Call of the White Dragon episode.
We might have to come back to that just
Yeah.
because it's already 2:40 something.
Yes.
And
I have
not only
another
does-
game immediately after this.
I was gonna say, not only does Caleb have another game, but I have to get going soon after we're done. So
Yeah.
All right.
I have a
There's
game
also three.
immediately after this, and then another game immediately after that one. So
I also.
but Raylana,
I just wanted to say, like, you're always a good storyteller, but the dreams at the beginning of the session were freaking phenomenal. I really enjoyed them. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was an awesome session. Really, really, really good.
that's a beer. Baby does not agree.
Does.
I don't think he often agrees with anything.
Does.
I feel like Drake's now been snappy at Milo. Because I should have meant he was so grumpy because he finally got a good dream.
We got baby snores.
Then again, in this case, he has anger issues like exactly like his players. The player playing him, so as soon as Milo said that his head isn't a pickaxe, he just automatically got ticked. I was like, man, shut up.
All right. Next, Darius.
I have to say, your low voices were perfect today. I could hear every growl, every like syllable of what you were trying to project, and it was amazing. Other than that, yeah, lots of fun. It's surprising. I always like the combat in these kind of games, but I find myself on the edge of my seat enjoying the story as much as the combat.
You're not moving because you're going away.
And then finally, Bartholomew.
No complaints from me today. Everything went well. I really enjoyed it. Had me on the brink of tears, but just didn't. Next time, you might get me. Next time.
Just tell me that I have to try harder, okay?
Yeah.
Next time, just have like an NPC that just throws onions at him.
Yeah, just go a little bit harder next time. Yeah, I really enjoyed it this week. I'm glad that it was more of a slow burn at the beginning, and just to get back into the swing of things.
You not true love.
And yeah, that's about it from me. But I didn't fall asleep this time, if anyone noticed.
I know. I saw that.
You didn't. I did, but I had my camera off.
Yeah, I was sitting there like, she muted herself and she has her camera off. I bet you money she's napping.
Listen, like I said, it's been a rough week. I am exhausted, and I think I made it through Bartholomew's and the beginning part of Darius's, and I was like, nope, I can't keep my eyes open. My camera's off. They're not gonna know. It's fine.
Nobody's gonna
Totally
know.
fine.
How are they gonna know? Nobody's gonna know.
And then I tell you.
Yeah.
All right.
I forgot next week I won't be able to be playing, unfortunately, sadly. But
Okay.
Can you not
Is there
drool on
anything
me?
next week that I have going on that I'm not aware of just yet? Not that I'm aware of. So, we have one player down. If anybody else is unable to join, then we'll call that session. All
I
right.
should be good for it.
I'll be there. I've got nothing on Sunday. Besides my niece's birthday, but that's not until the afternoon.
All right. With that, remember to like, comment, subscribe, all the YouTube stuff. I will be talking with Raylana about the artwork for this. We'll see.
Oh, also, did we ever get a thing? Because you were talking about us getting like a full-fledged channel, like a full-fledged like channel, like Discord channel, instead of just the little thread. Did we ever get anything new on that?
Not yet. I need to talk to some of the mods that I'm friends with to see if there's anything in the works. I might talk to Andrew about it.
Okay.
Sent Andrew a message. We'll see if he sees it. But with that, we're gonna close out the stream. And stream.